Good evening. Just getting ready here. Putting the final touches on everything, and that's it. It plays like the title screen music once, which is actually really good, and then it puts you into the game where you get 8 hours to complete your mission. Will it be enough? Hope all of you have, gotten comfortable as we're going to be here for a while, but no, it's not going to take that long, hopefully. But good evening on New Year's Eve, although I guess it's technically after midnight now, so it's kind of already New Year's Eve. Hope you're all having a great night, though. We are playing a random NES game that you've likely never heard of. Edric, welcome! Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game. I want to get this game done. My goal is to beat this game before the year ends. I want this to be like the last game that I play this year. And then, next year we can move on to other NES games. But, this is kind of my goal right now is to beat this before the year ends. And it's an unlicensed game, as if you've seen the thumbnail to the video, you've probably put together. It's a port of a computer game. So it's called Impossible Mission 2. There was an NES game called Mission Impossible. This is no way affiliated with that. The description is complete garbage. I just had too much fun. I had to spread my KFC fanfics around somehow. KFC Tom Cruise crossover fanfics. But on the computer, there was a Impossible Mission game. And then, for some reason, they ported the second one to NES unofficially, but not the first one. It's not based on the movies. It's in no way affiliated with the Mission Impossible franchise. And in fact, there's the Mission Impossible NES game that was official. But I'm not even sure if the movies were out by that time. I think there was not a cartoon, but a television show called Mission Impossible at one point that those might have been based off of. Hello, Anthony. Yes, I finally have a reason to use those. The drawer's just been overflowing, but finally I can share them with the world in the description of the video. But yeah, this is a game where you literally get 8 hours to beat it. But you'll realize as we get into the game that there's a reason you get so much time, and that's because there are ways to lose time that are not just... if we unpause, you will see that this is one of the rare NES games that actually uses real seconds. It's legit. It's not like you get 400 seconds and they go down a million seconds every real second. This is a real clock you got on screen there in order to beat this game. But we have some tools at our disposal that should make it somewhat easier. And yeah, I've never beat this game. I've messed around with it a little bit. I started playing it last night. And I didn't have too much chance to play it today. I was actually thinking of doing a Mario Party stream tonight to kind of close out the year. But unfortunately, some things that were going on didn't wrap up until a little bit too late. So I figured, let's turn this into a stream instead. So hope you all enjoy it. If the game content's a little dry, hopefully, we can have a good chat here to end out the year and have some fun that way too. But yeah, hopefully we beat this, because again, it's my goal to get this game done before the end of the year. And then, start on new NES games in the next year. New actual licensed ones. It's actually been a very long time since I've played an unlicensed NES game. There was a really big stretch. Going all the way back to Gauntlet 2 was the last unlicensed game I played, about 50-ish games ago. Other times when you're in the NES library, there's just every 5 games it seems like is an unlicensed game. But okay, I think we'll start introducing the game now. Don't know how many people will join tonight, considering, it's approaching the end of the year. People probably have stuff to do. And also, the game's not so well known, but still, I cannot believe that NES Golf was one of my most popular streams this year. Everyone wanted to see NES Golf in a completely unexpected turn of events. So maybe everyone wants to see Impossible Mission too. I have no idea. But alright, unfortunately, there's not really much game audio, so you're not going to hear much. You kind of hear his footsteps, so there's that. Don't worry. And if anyone really demands it, maybe we'll crank up some other video game tunes or something to to cut the silence. But yeah, that clock is actually counting down, and the way this game works is that you are infiltrating a facility that consists of 8 towers, and those were shown on the title screen, which unfortunately starts the game without me even actually pressing the start button. And you have to go through each of those 8 towers, find a musical tune that you then need to piece together to create this one long musical password that opens up the elevator to the final area. That's what the instruction manual says. I've never seen this, supposed elevator that takes us to the final area. But, alright, where should I start from? One thing I'm going to do is we're going to press select. And that brings up this menu. And you can save your current game, which is essentially save states built into the game officially. Yes, please. And that is going to help us so much with this clock counting down. Because if we screw up majorly, we can hopefully, work our way through this game somewhat reasonably using these kind of save points that we can create ourselves. And see if we load the save game, it takes us back to the time we were at. It doesn't take you to the exact location. It takes us to, inside the elevator that we were near. So it's not perfect, but I think that's going to help us out a lot. Another visitor, stay a while, stay forever. Hello, the Jade Wizard, welcome. Fun fact, this game was released without a license because Nintendo thought this game was too inappropriate. Uh-oh. Is there going to be something going on later on that I don't know about? That is the thing about unlicensed games, I guess. You just never know when suddenly it's going to be like, oh, that's an inappropriate thing. Fantastic. I know nothing about that. If there's some kind of really bad thing at the end, then how are you supposed to know until you beat the game? And I've never beat it, so fingers crossed. There's nothing that gets my channel deleted. But yes, so with the help of that menu, we hopefully should be good. You can even start a new game, so you can just go back to the beginning. So we'll be very careful not to accidentally click that one. And another thing that happens is if we're on kind of the map screen right now, this is kind of the area between rooms where the real action happens. This is a room we're gonna have to explore, unfortunately. But if we press B in kind of the hallways and elevator scene, a hand shows up at the bottom where we can operate this computer. And this is where we kind of listen to the musical codes that we found. And we also have to sometimes do passcodes, which you actually have to find the numbers that you then create the passcodes out of, which is very bizarre. But okay, this could be a really bad idea streaming this if this doesn't go well, and if there's inappropriate stuff, who knows, right? But alright, here's a room right here. But again, and now that we've wasted 3 hours, we're going to save. So if anything goes wrong in the next room, no big deal. Every single room has at least one computer in it, and pressing up on the computer brings up this screen with a bunch of items. I'm trying to say that if you have not read the instruction manual, you'll have no idea about. So this is definitely one of the games where it's instruction manual required. What have we got here? It had to do with Nintendo not liking the idea of having to go through a tower that's about to explode, but they licensed Die Hard. It's essentially the same thing. Dylan, welcome. Thanks for joining the stream. The Jade Wizard. That reminds me of Journey to Silas or Silius. Or Silius sounds so silly, so I always said Silas. It was, I think, originally going to be a Terminator game that they lost the license to, and it just became a random platform shooter, and that's available on Nintendo Switch Online. It's a great game. Highly recommend checking that one out. But what I want... Okay, so let's go over all the items. Inside of rooms, there are elevators that will move up, down, left, and right depending on when you're standing on them, and then you can, press the direction to get them to move. This resets vertical elevators to their starting position. This resets horizontal elevators to their starting position. This stops all robots in the room from moving, and makes it so that they don't hurt you if you touch them. This allows you to drop a bomb, which can actually blow holes in the floor, and is also needed to blow up safes that you find to get the musical code that's inside. This sets a mine that will similarly blow up the floor, and this will light up any rooms in the tower that you're currently in that are dark. So we need to use these strategically, find more, use them when we can to proceed through the game. Now, one thing I've already noticed that we can kind of exploit is if we use the item that allows you to stop robots from moving and makes you invincible to them, and then we go out, we load the game, play saved game, we will get that item back because we had it when we saved, but it does not reset the timer that stops the enemies from being frozen. And they stay frozen for a good while. So, we can do our business here, and that gives us, an extra opportunity to use that item later on because it's back in our inventory. And what we're finding there is those numbers I was mentioning, is those are needed to, create passcodes, which you'll need to open some doors. So this game looks like it gets really complicated. It's going to be silly. Let me see here. The computer network hijacking thing could very well be the reason why Nintendo didn't like it. Fascinating. Yeah, Nintendo was weird when it came to like what they wanted and what they didn't want. People are like, oh, Nintendo didn't like gambling. Meanwhile, there's like Caesar's Palace, Casino Kid 1 and 2, Vegas Dream. It's like, how did they get the gambling through? I don't know. And then it's like, Nintendo didn't like crosses. Meanwhile, there's so many NES games that still have crosses in them. It's weird. Eventually, Mindscape got the Terminator license and eventually released the not-so-great Terminator NES games. Yes. Yeah, there's... so, again, this is Impossible Mission 2. There was no Impossible Mission 1 on the NES, but it was a computer game that this is the direct sequel to. So, unfortunately, we're missing out on some of the lore by not having played that. But another gameplay element is that there are just items strewn all about the room, and when you stand in front of them and you hold the up button, you will search them and then get whatever items are inside. So you pretty much just want to do that for as many items in each room as possible, trying to find the code numbers that you need as well as any other items that will help you out. So doing all of that, we went through that whole room, and again, we never lost an item, the enemy stopping item, because we used it and then loaded our save. So we're going to save again, save current game, and now if we go back in, you'll see we still have 5 of them. We'll do that again, use it, run back out, play saved game, and that will allow us another opportunity to go in there and get some of those items without having lost our item, which stops the robots, because you don't really have a weapon in this game. It's not Mega Man or anything like that. Unfortunately, we can't just take out the robots, simply. You gotta do silly stuff like this. Also, this game has the best death music ever for falling in a hole. Are you ready? This guy's gonna push me into the hole. You are here to see NES game history in the greatest sound you will ever hear when dying from a fall death. Alright, I warned you. That's so bad. That is like ridiculously dumb. It sounded really painful, but then he respawned a couple minutes later. So when you die, it takes 5 minutes off the clock. So that's why you get 8 hours to beat the game. Not because it's actually going to take 8 hours, but because the clock also acts as your health, essentially, or your lives. So you lose 5 minutes every time you die, and yeah, so you just gotta make sure that the clock doesn't hit 0. But again, if we load our saved game, you get that time back. So, just save before you enter a room, and if it goes horribly wrong, just load. No big deal. So I can't see the time being too big of an issue for that reason. Isn't that great? Oh, I laughed. I mean, I was kind of scared the first time it happened, but I also laughed really hard. It's just so dumb. But it only happens when you fall into a hole. It doesn't happen when you get electrocuted or something. So if anything, that makes this game worth playing in my mind. It's just a hilarious sound. Okay, so I got some items. We'll save. We'll go back in. We'll use this guy again. We actually have a 6th one now. We'll load again. Oh, I'm glad that all of you enjoyed that. I knew that if I streamed this, people would enjoy that. Okay, so there's still a couple of items up there. Oh, and the safe is up there too. I have no idea how you get to that, actually, now that I think about it. So we're gonna save. Save current game. It's not an impossible mission unless you scream when you die. That's the trick, right? Oh no, so see, my platform it moved up, and even though I left the room, it's still stuck at the top there, unless I either use one of these items, or if I die, it will come back down to the bottom. So let's see here. Well, it never gets old. So what if I load my game now? Will it still think that the platform's at the top of the room? Yes. Okay, so I just have to take a death then. So 5 minutes off the clock, and we'll reset the platforms. Okay. Hooah! Okay, so let's save the current game. So we're down to 7 hours and 50 minutes. It's getting low there. We'll use this item again. I'll leave the room. I'll load. Now that the platforms are where we want them. And yeah, so we need to get to the top of the tower. Or to the top of this room, rather. And again, the safe is in the top right corner there. And that is what has the musical code that you need to eventually unlock the final area in the game. But I don't know how you get there. Like, if you jump, you have no control over the distance. In fact, if you press A, you do a forward jump, even if you're not holding any of the directional buttons. So it's not even like you can just do like a nice straight up jump and then kind of move over a bit and come back down. Like, he goes far. So I don't know, like, can I just rent that platform? Okay. Puzzle solved. Congratulations, Professor Layton. So I can check this then. So that's a number that we needed, which is good we checked it. So I'll go to the computer, grab a bomb, and then do that. And then I think it's down A to drop the bomb. Okay, very good. And I can then search this. So it shows a sound there. So I think that means we're good now. We've got it. I can check this. That's a number that we needed. Alright, so now we can get out of this room, as I think we've done everything. Oh, shoot. We got electrocuted before we fell. Okay, that went so well that I don't mind I took a few hits. Let's save current game. So what we do now is we press B, we go to the cassette tape here, and we can listen. So see, we're at 25 seconds into the tape now or something like that. So if we rewind, we can now listen to the sound that we just heard, or that we just obtained. Okay, so that is part of a sound code that is needed to unlock the elevator that takes us to the last part of the game. However, you need to be careful and reset your tape back to the end of where that last sound played. Otherwise, see how it's at 0 right now? And the sound that we just got consumes parts from 0 to 25 on the tape. So if we get another sound now, it will overwrite the sound we previously got, just like a real cassette tape would if you rewound and then recorded over it. So this game tries to be really realistic. Okay, the second it gets to 25, we'll stop it. Okay, so now when we get the next song, it should, go after that. Ugh. This game, I mean, I don't mind this game. I think it's kind of fascinating, but at the same time, it's kind of weird. Save game. Yeah, AVE, American Video Entertainment, was the company, the unlicensed company who published this game. As for New Year's Eve, just probably, hanging around and doing stuff like that. So no major plans on my end. Okay, start. So, as you can see on the green map down there, the white dot is us, so that's us moving in the elevator right now. And you can kind of see, like, the rectangles are the different rooms you can go into, and the one that we went into is now black, I guess. It doesn't, just entering it and leaving it turns it black. So unfortunately, it'd be nice if there was an indication if, like, you've gotten all the items in the room or something like that, but that's the only indication you get is, like, which rooms you've been in and which rooms you haven't, which I guess is better than nothing. At least there's a map at all. But we'll save there. Yeah, and then there's an SEI version of this game. So we're playing the American Video Entertainment version. And then I have 2 different SEI versions as well. But I think they're all the same game. So I think by beating one of these games, I've technically beaten 3 games in my collection. So, I'll take that. Okay, so again, so let's go into this room and see what we got to do here. So we got stuff to open up. We got a computer over there, and then you get crushed by the platforms too. So let's load that. Oh, but then we have to go all the way up the elevator again too. So you don't want to do that too often, obviously. But the more time we can save, the better. So you don't want to ride this one up to the top. You kind of just want to do a weird thing like that, I guess. Like, how do you even do this? Something like that. Okay, I don't think we're gonna be able to get back down, so we're gonna have to fall into that hole to get out of this room, which is actually no. I should have done the thing where, yeah, just destroy me. Something destroy me. So what we're gonna do is we're going to. You have to duck when you go past that. My bad. I swear I'm not doing it. Just okay. So press down to duck. Now do that. Okay. So let's do this, where we stop all of the enemies, do a thing like that, load back to where we were, play saved game, quickly rush back up to the second floor, and then it should make it much easier to explore the room. Because thankfully they stay frozen for quite a while. And welcome, how are ya? Okay, nope, trying to do this. Like, I'm trying to go right because like, this is the dumbest elevator ever. And then you get killed like that. Like, how are you supposed to get through this hole? I did it one time. Like, that's just really, really precise. But you're seeing what I was trying to do there. So we'll try that one more time. Anyone who just pops into the stream like halfway through and hears that is gonna get so scared. It's like it just comes out of nowhere. Okay. So now I can go get. No, I don't want to jump up another level. Get this one. Ah, look how long it takes to search this one. There's like no consistency. So that was a number that we might need later on. So it was good that we just did that. Okay, that's mine. This is a platform resetter. This one is another mine. And this guy's going to be a pain, it looks like, too. So we might have to do the thing one more time. So there's 8 towers, and again, you get 8 hours. So I guess mainly we would want to, have over 7 hours left still by the time we beat this world. Otherwise, this tower. Otherwise, that's telling us that we've kind of wasted too much time. Truly one of the screams of all time, exactly, right? Yeah, Epic's other NES games were licensed, so again, it's really strange that this one wasn't. But if you think it was like the hacking or something that did it, that's fascinating. So we'll use that. I mean, there's no music in this game, so that's essentially what you get to enjoy while you play. And then you get, like, something dumb like that happens. So we'll continue. Go over here. Do this again. That is so uncalled for. The first game had an amazing scream too. Like on the computer. Like, that's cool. That, I guess I'll have to find a way to check out the first one sometime. It's always unfortunate when like a console will get one game. Like, I don't know. You can't like crawl, can you? Like, you can't. So, what the heck were they thinking with this platform? Okay, that would have worked. Okay. So one thing that I tried to do earlier in the day was map out this game. Because you would think, okay, map out what the rooms look like and such, because it was very overwhelming at first to play it and not really understand what I was doing or where I was going. Just awful. Just absolutely awful, this dumb thing. Like, you can see my dilemma. Like, it gives you this really tiny gap to fit through. And it's like, you know, what are the chances of you actually getting that on any of your first 20 tries? But yeah, you would think that you can map out this game. However, you cannot, because the room positions are random. And what is in like each of the items that you search is random as well. So there's no way that you can kind of plan ahead when you play this game. It's going to be random every time, which is really neat in terms of like how replayable it must be. But it's also annoying because it means that, you know, we can't map our progress, or, you know, if we knew that, say, a certain item had something useless in it, or, you know, a certain search location had something useless, then we wouldn't have to search it. But the way it is now, it's like you have no choice but to, you know, search every little thing in case it's something that you end up needing. But okay. I think we're good now. Oh no, there's a dumbbell behind that guy down there that I needed to get while he was frozen. Okay, so what can we do about that? No, I'm gonna have to take a death anyway. Can we jump over this wall? No, but you can do this. Unfortunately, yeah. Because, yeah, see now... Okay, I can do it, like, really slowly like that. Do, like, a couple of pixels, run back, do a couple more pixels, and watch. It's gonna end up being, like, a really useless item or something, isn't it? But yeah, that's the thing, too. Sometimes it's like enemies will kind of stand in front of items. And there's actually another item up there, too, I forgot to get. Almost got it. What's it gonna be? Something good? One more time. It was a bomb. Which, you know, we might need it. Again, bombs can, like, blow holes through floors, too, which you sometimes need to do. Can we get this? Yes, we can. And it's just a platform thing. Okay, so we needed to die after that anyways. I think we've gotten everything in this room. So that allows us to now move on to the next room. And we've used up 30 minutes worth of in-game time. Which is kind of concerning because we're not even halfway done the first tower yet. KFC, right? Oh, the third one doesn't have as good of a scream. That's unfortunate. Okay, so... Is this room any easier than the other ones we've done? Let's see here. So... Am I going to have to, like... How come I can't move this? Something like that. And I can do that. Well, that's a number for the door, which is good. And where else am I going here? Like, I don't... Like, if I fall down there... Okay. Okay. That was a really cool jump. So I can do a thing like this. I'm going to come back out here and save after getting those items. Save current game. How do you get to that computer in the middle? Is that a jump you can make? Is it possible? And you're going to have to hear the scream a couple times while I'm trying this. I don't see how you can make that jump. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to play saved game. I'm going to go into another room and activate the item that stops the robots from moving. And I'm going to play saved game, and I'm going to quickly go back to that room. And I should be able to get into that area where the robots were. Yeah, the one saving grace of this game is that it kind of has that save state thing going on. Whoa! Oh, those are mines that you can't touch? Well, now I know. It wasn't exactly obvious. Okay, so there's that. These are all deaths I don't want to take, but I just want to see if there's any good items here. Because if there's nothing, then we don't really even need to worry about. Okay, there's a 6 that we probably need. That's an 8 that we probably need. And that guy's just pushing me out. That guy doesn't seem to even really hurt you, which is kind of interesting. Okay, so pretty much all the items in here were actually needed. So let's load then. And try and get in there. He's probably only falling 5 feet and still doing a really dramatic scream. Well, you know, if there's one thing I can definitely compliment about this game, it's that there's no fall damage. I don't know how many NES, especially unlicensed games, seems to like having fall damage, and it's just like the worst thing. So yeah, those guys don't even really hurt you, so I might not even need to stop anything. Oh, I didn't even touch that, it didn't feel like. Okay. Play saved game. Let's try that again. But yeah, there not being fall damage makes me very happy. It's definitely one thing that could make this game potentially worse. That thankfully does not exist. Okay. Messed that one up, but it's all good. So, it's interesting that when you're searching, that magnet guy... And then how come I always get hit by that mine, even though I don't move? Okay, so that was the one we didn't need. Oh, and that was a case of, I pressed A to try and jump over that guy, but it always makes you move. Like, so just pressing A now, I'm not pressing any directional buttons. And look at that massive jump you do. Oh, I got crushed, okay. I'm blowing way too much time. We need to load. At least he doesn't hit the air so hard that he dies. Oh, that's like the worst thing in retro games. Or in, like, you know, side-scrolling platforms. I've talked before about how fall damage feels a little bit more understandable in a 3D environment. Where in 2D games, it's like, no, nobody likes fall damage. That's fascinating that while you're kind of searching, that guy doesn't come after you. Okay, again, I'll take a death or two, but I'm not going to take like 4 of them. So recently, my video on unboxing retro Pokemon games has been like skyrocketing in popularity. It's really shocked me over the last couple days. Because it's one of those ones that, you know, you upload like a year or two ago and you don't really think too much about it anymore, and then all of a sudden, I guess the algorithm just grabs it. And a lot of people start viewing it. So if anyone's found my channel because of that, I really appreciate it. And I'm sorry we're playing Impossible Mission 2. It's probably not the game you thought you were going to get to see when you subscribed. However, tomorrow I do have a really good YouTube short going up. So stay tuned for that. Bubsy 3D doesn't have fall damage, and it's one of the few saving graces. Interesting. Yes, yeah, it's Billy Bob in Action 52 that hits the ground so hard he dies. Okay, so that's one death. I'm willing to accept that. But not that. It's like, what do you do here? This game gives you, like, no way to shoot, no way to defend yourself. It's really unforgiving. Well, I'm happy you're enjoying an Extreme Wreck. Thank you. Okay, so everyone's frozen now. And I landed on that bomb, but it seems like it's inevitable anyway. Oh, okay, so let's figure this out. Because, again, when you press A, you do like this massive leap. How far exactly do you leap? You leap like 3 of those dots in the floor worth. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's kind of a good way to gauge that then. David Ray, welcome! Yeah, it's a game that most people have probably never seen or played, probably for the better. We've been discussing why maybe it wasn't licensed, because it's an unlicensed game, despite the fact that the company who made it, Epix, had released other games on the NES. One theory is that, you know, it revolves around computer hacking, so maybe Nintendo didn't like that. Very bizarre all around. But okay, so 1, 2, 3. So if I do like that jump works. 1, 2. Okay. So that's a 6. 1, 2. This is another. I don't know if I even got this one. Okay, that's a number. Okay. And unfortunately, that one's just kind of unavoidable. Okay, so one more thing to get here. Ugh. That's going to cause problems, though, because now the platform's up there. Ugh, we were doing so well. One more try. One more try at that one. And this, by the way, there's a really hilarious scream when you fall down a hole. So anyone who wasn't here when we saw that the first time, prepare yourselves, because it's really dumb. I don't know what the main character's name is. But no, it's not based on the Mission Impossible movies, unfortunately. It's a different thing. The description is a lie. Okay, so we're trying to beat this room with a maximum of 2 deaths. Because we're going to need the time later. We're going to need it for sure. Okay, so that's just kind of an obvious thing that always happens. 1, 2. Again, I'll take 2 deaths. I will take 2. Okay, so if I can get this one, I think that's everything that we really need out of this room. And he still died? One more time. Wait. Okay, one more time. And the main character is a secret agent, though, if that makes up for it, right? I mean, who else would be infiltrating a building like this? So, some people may remember at the end of the last stream, I played a game called The Immortal, which, the NES skin that comes alphabetically before this one. It took me like a week to beat. What a cryptic, weird, ridiculous, unforgiving game. Like, my goodness, I was not expecting that. Made by Electronic Arts before they turned into a, loot box, money-driven company. When they actually made decent games. And I enjoyed it a lot. But wow, was it not the kind of game I needed at the moment. Because, the holiday season's been pretty busy. Christmas season, having lots of people over, doing lots of preparing and stuff like that. A game that's really cryptic, that requires a lot of thought. And, you need to, replay levels a lot. As you get, okay, I guess I just can't make that jump. So we're taking that extra death. And I guess we'll accept that for what it is. So let's save current game and hope that it doesn't come back to bite us. But yeah, what a cool game though. Even though it did take me a while to beat. And it is available for Nintendo Switch Online, so I highly recommend it. But like, yeah, it will probably frustrate a lot of people. Let me see here. Ian, welcome. I'm happy that you enjoyed DKC2 Unveiled. Thank you. It really makes me happy that, even all these years later now, people, I guess Unveiled wasn't too long ago. So we need to use this light bulb to light up all of the rooms in this tower, which we just did. So we'll save that. But yeah, Unveiled was great. I have done a original Donkey Kong Country 2 Let's Play on my channel, if that's what you're referring to. So you can look that up. I've actually played all 3 Donkey Kong Country games, plus Unveiled, plus the Lost Levels ROM hack. So I've done quite a bit in terms of Donkey Kong on my channel. And thanks everyone who enjoys that content and has stuck around after to see what else I do. Because I'm sure that you were just waiting for me to play Impossible Mission 2. Yeah, if there's ever a DKC3 Unveiled, I would play that. I would love to see a DKC3 ROM hack. It seems like people don't really touch DKC3 too much. I don't know why people hate it. Compared to the other two, I can understand why it's not as enjoyed, I guess. But I like DKC3 a lot. It doesn't even have a randomizer. I did entrance randomizers for DKC 1 and 2. And I would definitely do one for 3, but it just doesn't exist. Oh, Solstice is great. Solstice actually The Immortal reminded me a lot of Solstice when I played it. Solstice is another really fun game, which I played a lot back in the day. But it's another one with like a really massive map that I never quite figured out. So I'm looking forward to beating that in the future. Probably because of Kiddy Kong, no one likes it. I could agree. I could understand that. But okay. So, we can do this. So that guy's coming for me, though, so we'll move back. This room doesn't have much going on. There's no reason we should get any deaths in this room. Like, this room looks easy overall. So that's a 7 for the code, which is nice. And Kiddy Kong isn't that bad. Yeah, I never minded him. Just people like to be silly, I guess. Kiddy Kong's basically like Donkey Kong from the first game, but with a few differences. So once I go up there, it's like the platform's gonna move, and I'm not getting back up here again, so I need to make sure I don't fall. I'm not even sure I can get by that guy without stopping him moving now, actually. Can we do it? Okay. So like I said, I don't want to take any deaths in that room. So let's play saved game. If I do the trick, will it last long enough for me to get up to that room? I feel like the further up we get, the less likely it is to work, but we'll keep trying it. You've played way too much of the first Bubsy game? I remember going to a friend's house back in the day, and I had no idea what Bubsy was, and they showed it to me. And I thought, oh man, this game looks really cool. And it wasn't until years later I kind of found out it wasn't all that liked, but I can see why. Because Bubsy's another game that has fall damage, which is funny because, you were just mentioning that the first one didn't have it. Or sorry, Bubsy 3D doesn't have it. But like the older ones did, which is really weird. Then the Bubsy cartoon pilot. Everybody wanted to turn their... Like, everyone wanted, the complete package back in the day. They wanted to make a video game that would become a cartoon, that would become a comic book. That would be the whole deal. You see it, with Battletoads. You see it with so many things. Okay, so that was really good, except I screwed up opening that bag before I jumped back. But otherwise, that was decent. That was definitely decent. The Donkey Kong Country TV show? Ugh. My favorite part is still, I have the VHS of the first 3 episodes. So, yeah, first 3 episodes, and they couldn't even order them correctly. On the VHS, it shows the first episode, the third episode, and then the second episode. But in the third episode, they reference something that happens in the second episode. So you really don't understand because you haven't even seen the second one yet if you're watching the VHS episodes in order. Oh, it's a mess. Like, you had 3 episodes to order, and you couldn't even get that right. Always cracks me up. But yeah, that's another show. I remember being at a friend's house. That was the great part back in the days. You'd go to like a friend's house and you'd find out about new games, new shows, all sorts of things that you might not have discovered otherwise. But now in the internet age, everything is just discovered by going on a website. It doesn't feel the same. Well, that's a number we needed, which is good. That's a 4. I should have just walked off the edge. I should have just walked off it. Awesome Possum? Yeah, that's a weird one. Okay. I think we've got all the pieces put together for this room. And yeah, and then we repeat this for like 7 more towers. And cross our fingers that we beat the game at the end somehow. And don't run out of time. Actually, another thing I need to check is... Are any of these other items important? in any way. Like, is this one important? It's nothing. This was like also nothing. I think. Nothing. This one. 7. Okay, so that one's important. Oh, it just came back to life. What about those ones in the top right? Do either of those matter? Or the top left. Just as a kind of experimental thing here. I went too far. Can we do it again? Hey! Do either of these matter? No. Okay. So knowing that... You still watched VHS tapes around the 2000s? Well, when I used to do a lot of thrift hunting for retro games, sometimes I would just find like odd, old VHSs. That'd be fun to pick up and watch. And that was how I found out about the Where's Waldo cartoon, actually, that I reference in my Earthbound short. Ah, shoot, that's gonna mess everything up, isn't it? Because I found the Where's Waldo VHS and just thought it was funny, and I thought I would check it out. So currently I'm seeing that this game seems like it's going to be a lot more work than I had anticipated. Which is a little bit concerning. Because hopefully we can get it done tonight. Although I am kind of afraid. Because yeah, I thought like, 8 hours, like, whoa. I keep making that. This game requires a lot of precise jumps, but does not have precise controls. So it's one of those where, whoever designed the levels was like, oh my god, there's going to be so many, intense platforming moments, while the programmer didn't know how to make tight platforming controls, unfortunately, so it doesn't mix. The 90s gaming guy, welcome! I think this game was released in 1989, so unfortunately it's 1 year before the 90s. I think it was 89. I could be wrong about that. Okay, let's try this again. Ooh, that was close. Okay, so this is 1, and this is 4. And I think that's everything in this room that we can get. That's interesting how that moves in like increments. So if we can actually just get down there now and get out of here without taking a death, that would be like really good, fantastic. All right, there you go. We actually only spent 1 minute on that room, unlike the 10 minutes we spent on each of the other ones. Save current game, yes. Yeah, well, that's great, right? Getting those VHSs of things that weren't otherwise released on other mediums. Yes, because again, there's the SEI releases, there's the American Video Entertainment releases. Alright, 1 enemy in this room. That is such a nice sight to see. And it's not even like a hard enemy, it's just that magnet guy that pushes you into the hole and makes you hear the hilarious death sound. Alright, 7, very good. Might as well save those 2, because why not? So maybe we just, ended up with a couple of really difficult rooms at the beginning and the rest of it won't be so bad. I would appreciate that. And again, getting lots of numbers in this one. Okay, well that's going to be a problem, because until you die, the elevator doesn't come back. So let's play saved game and get back up there. Yeah, I hope you're all having a great night. Hope you all have a wonderful New Year's Eve tomorrow. Hopefully, you know, it's been so long since it's been possible to have parties and such, at least here in Canada. I think in the US, all you guys were pretty much back to normal by New Year's last year, where in Canada, they were like, all right, everyone, we're locking down again, because we know how much you all love that. So there were still, like, no New Year's parties in Canada last year. They were even like, nope, don't meet up on Christmas with your grandparents or anything like that, while we were, like, sneaking them through the back door. It's like, what did they expect from people for, like, over 2 years? But hopefully this is, you know, a normal New Year's for you all. No sneaking in the back door required. That's right, the 90s gaming guy. The years have thankfully been getting better, so fingers crossed 2023 can keep that trend. What's my least favorite NES game I've played as of yet? There's definitely been a few. Dragon Power was pretty awful. Conan was pretty awful. Chubby Churub was pretty awful. Defenders of Dinotron City is trash. I never want to play that game again, so there's another one. So there's a few of them for sure. And unfortunately, it hasn't been all sunshine and roses. But I've definitely been impressed with more... Like, why do I phase right through that elevator? That's so silly. But I've definitely, you know, been, like, surprised by how much I've enjoyed games more than I've been, you know, disappointed by them. I've found so much fun stuff in the NES library and just so many things I've enjoyed that if not going through all of the games alphabetically, I might never have discovered. So I'm really happy about that, even though I had to play Defenders of Dinotron City and Chubby Churub, which I'm sure I'll talk about someday in a more dedicated video. So now that, so just I never have to get those two again. So I can't even get through that hole. Okay, haha, acrobatics for the win. The 90s gaming guy. I mean, I can understand that. You know, there's people who are more introverted than extroverted, and even though I'm more of an introverted person myself, you know, 2 years without being able to do some of the, you know, some things which I really enjoyed. You know, it's a little much to ask anyone, and it still blows my mind how you know people didn't see the flaw and problem with how that was working. But I guess that's, you know, hopefully it's in the past now. We don't have to worry about that again. I mean, you know, there's quarantining and, you know, taking a break from society, and then there's also just you know, being locked in your house for, you know, years, not knowing if it's ever going to end. So it went a little overboard. Where, yeah, I mean, I even made a video at the beginning of the lockdowns and such saying, you know, use this time to, you know, tackle a hobby or something that otherwise, you know, you didn't have the opportunity to before. And, you know, I saw that there was good sides to it too, but not after 2 years. That was too much. Okay, so how do we get to this stuff then? So this is just like a guy that... Oh, he crushed me. Because otherwise you can usually stand on that to get up to a higher area. Spy vs. Spy NES game. Not one I've gotten to yet, but definitely one we'll be checking out. Yeah, the same 90s gaming guy. Okay, so this time we're gonna jump over here. We're gonna jump over whatever the heck that's supposed to be. That's a bomb. Can you get this? Not really, unless there's something else you can do. Can I make this jump? Yes. So there's that one item in the wall down there. I don't know if it's possible to get that. But if we somehow get stuck later, I guess we'll come back and investigate. And hey, there you go. We actually beat another room, I think. You know, without any, like, real deaths. Save current game. And that leaves one more room in this tower. And if we can beat it with, like, 1 death or less, that will mean that will have 7 hours plus to continue on with the game. But what the heck am I looking at here? Neo Squid, welcome. Hope you're having a great eve of New Year's Eve. Eve to New Year's Eve. That's hilarious, Extreme Wreck. YouTube blocked your comment. That all it asked was, you have to wonder what Japanese people think about computer hacking. I don't think it would have been a Nintendo of Japan decision to not license this game. It probably would have been on Nintendo of America. I know I have a Nintendo DS game that was only released in Japan called like Hacker DS or something like that. That's, it's more of a visual novel. I've been meaning to give it a play. From what I've read on the back, it sounds interesting anyway. But I don't think they're too concerned about stories that revolve hacking. Nor should anyone be. It's just a story. We need to stop confusing fiction with non-fiction. Like, I was having a discussion with a friend the other day about how, Advanced Wars Reboot Camp still doesn't have an official release date. And it's like, what are you waiting for? There to like, be no war in the world at all before you release that game? Like, we need to be able to separate fiction and non-fiction. Because unfortunately, there's always going to be unhappy things going on out there. you think people always associate hacking with evil stuff. That's a good point. Well, let's think. When's a good hacking? Like, there's white hat hackers who, will look for exploits, usually for a reward, so that they can find them before the bad hackers get to them. So there's that angle to it, I guess. Okay, so that was nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Literally nothing. So we don't need to search that ever again. Nothing again. And thankfully, when we load, the items stay the same. So, they're not randomized every time you load. And, okay, we're not going to let that guy touch us. Oh, that was a number. So, we did need that one. Bomb. Number. This guy's going to shoot me on my way down. So now the only way to get out of this room, I guess there's the bottom right door there. I think we can also take the elevator down, actually, to the next floor. Okay, we're going to load that one more time. Actually, before we do that, we're going to stop everyone, and then we'll load. In the manual, it says that all of the toads were turned into bricks and blocks, so Mario has technically killed thousands of toads. Yeah, the way it's worded is weird, right? Like, it's very strange. It does make it sound like that. And, like, are the Goombas just toads that were turned evil? I don't know. So that one's a number. Were any of these important? I think that was a bomb. Yeah, that was a number. We can just walk off. I got stuck there for a second. That's not what we want. There you go. Do that. Get to the suitcase here, which is a whole lot of nothing. And get these ones. Which is another bomb. Like, again, I've noticed a lot of YouTubers have avoided the words like, kill and death and stuff lately, which, I don't know, they're just things that exist. And, that's unfortunate. Like, no one wants to think about those things, but the fact that we censor ourselves so much these days, I don't know. I don't know if I can agree with that. Ah! Try that one more time. Anthony Gleason. Oh yeah, I mean, duh. That's an obvious, not so bad version of hacking, like ROM hacking. It's like, well, back when I was a kid, I found out about Mario ROM hacking pretty much right after I got my first computer in 2003, and I was terrified. that, someone, well, probably not, Nintendo themselves, but someone was going to be like busting down my door, being like, oh my god, you are hacking ancient video games. But, obviously it's not that much of an issue. But yeah, I mean, that's a great example. Most people call ROM hacking modding now, and I always cringe a little when I see that, because, back in my day, it was ROM hacking. So, I always feel it's a little unfortunate how that term's kind of disappearing. But maybe that's it. People are afraid that Nintendo's going to bust down their door, so they don't want to use that. But okay, that's not what we wanted here. I wanted to get out of the room, and then I could have saved. So we're going to do that one more time. Doom wadding. There you go. Aladdin SNES hacks. The most common ROM hacks are definitely NES ones. But yeah, Super Nintendo's definitely has their fair share these days, as well as like N64. Again, when I first started ROM hacking, the idea of N64 hacking was like not even imaginable. And it was around 2007 that the first version of Toad's Tool, the Mario 64 level editor, was released. And that was really mind-blowing, and then it's kind of, just kept going from there. I'm not sure if Toad's Tool is still like the go-to... Shoot, I fell when I shouldn't have. Like the go-to Mario 64 editor, or if there's something else people use now, but yeah, those were the days. This is nothing. I always get it, but I know it's nothing. Yeah, unfortunately, this game doesn't have any, like, jazzy music to go along with everything else. Yes, okay, so because we did that, we can now save current game, and I never have to do all the other stuff in this room now. We can just do these last few items. Because again, everything that I left up there, see, like, I accidentally did that, but it's okay, because we can play our saved game and just get, like, right back to that part. It was called ROM hacking because it sounded cool. Remember, this was around the time of the Matrix. That's right. It's like, I mean, it didn't have to be called that, but everyone wanted to sound like they were up to something nefarious. Okay, we gotta do this a different way. So, play saved game. If we just go to the right, I think we should reach another elevator, which we can go up and then enter that room from the right side. So that seems a lot more sensical. You've played lots of Sonic 1 and 2 hacks on your EverDrive. Nice. Yeah, there's some great Sonic Genesis hacks out there. In terms of flash carts, I own NES, Super NES, Nintendo DS. And I think that's it. I've been highly considering getting an N64 one for playing N64 ROM hacks. What do people recommend? Like, what is an N64, seriously, a flash cart that will let me play all the Banjo-Kazooie, Mario 64, and any future ROM hacks that may come out? Okay, Neo Squid. You're wondering what is going on. So, of course, this is one of those games where, I explained it at the beginning, but of course, anyone who wasn't there is not going to pick up on it right away. So, it's not associated in any way with Mission Impossible. Impossible Mission was an old computer game that had a sequel called Impossible Mission 2, and that's what this is. So, it's a direct sequel to that other computer game, which unfortunately does not have an NES version, so I have not played it. But your goal here is to take down this guy named Elvin who's gonna, like, blow up the world or something. Oh, we actually got more time there. That might have been 10 minutes, so that's good. But I think I've done everything in this tower now. because yes, there are 8 towers that you need to go through and find musical keys, which will eventually unlock the elevator to the final area, because each tower has one safe in it, and we've already opened up the safe in the area that we're currently in. You get 8 hours to do it, 8 real world hours. That clock is actually counting down in real seconds. However, when you die, you lose 5 seconds on it, so you got to be careful. You have to investigate all the different things in the room to find items that will help you get those musical keys, as well as code numbers, which you need to unlock doors. Like, I think that's what's coming up here. Like, this is a door that we can't pass through, but if we press B, go to the numbers here, I think we should be able to start cracking the code. Okay, so 8 I think is the last number then. 2 is the middle number. So 2, where'd the 2 go? There's the 2 and 8. There we go. So by entering the code correctly, and we had to find those numbers in order to enter that code, we have now opened up this door. Oh, shoot. Okay. And can now explore, the rest of the world. So what happened is those elevators at the top, if you press up and you don't have the musical key correct, it destroys you, because that's also the elevator that takes you to the final area, apparently, I think. Okay. So what do I do here? I go back to this. I go to this. And what was it? 1, 2, 8? Yes. Okay. So now we can pass through here to the other tower, but let's not accidentally press up and destroy ourselves again. So that brings us to Tower 2, as you can see. Save current game. By the lit up 2 at the bottom left now. And yes, we have to go through all 8 of these towers, explore the 6 rooms in each of them to try and find everything that we can then hopefully use to get to the end of the game. And again, because you get 8 hours to do it, you want to spend approximately 1 hour per tower. So we're doing well in that regard so far. And if there are now going to be pickups along the way which give us some extra time, that is very much appreciated. The game room, hey! Does the code change each game? Yes, so the room locations are randomized, the item locations are randomized, and I would assume that the codes are too. I've never beat this game. So there's a lot of kind of random elements that change every time you boot up the game. So unfortunately, it's not just like, because one thing I tried to do earlier was I tried to make a map of like, okay, where different things were located, and then I realized that, oh, this is pointless because everything changes when you turn off the game anyway. So that was a good waste of like 30 to 60 minutes, unfortunately. And every room has one of these computers which you can use to access these various items. This resets the location of vertical elevators, resets horizontal elevators, freezes all enemies and lets you touch them without taking damage, a bomb which you can drop to blow a hole in the floor or blow open a safe, a mine which does similar, and that lights up any dark rooms in the tower that you're currently in. But otherwise, you just need to go into each room, and here there's no safe in this room, but there are items, around. So pretty much anything that's like stuck to a wall, if you press up in front of it, you'll investigate it, and you'll either find those numbers which you need to open up locked doors, as we just did, or you'll find other things which help you out. And in this guy's case, I don't think that these robots hurt you. They're just kind of annoying in that they move the elevators around like that, so come on back down. Oh, and there's that sound, by the way. I don't think we've heard that sound in a while. That plays anytime you fall to your death, so enjoy. But one thing that this game does offer is when you press the select button, you get some options here, like being able to save your current game and then load that save. So say you have like a really bad time in one of the rooms, or you just need to experiment a little bit, you can then, load from before you entered that room, which is really good. And in that case, because I really don't want to take a death in this room. These guys, like, there's nothing in this room that should cause us all that much issue. So just need to wait for these guys to come down so I can get on the elevator. Anthony never gets old, right? Okay. So now we can... Like, see, these guys are also operating the elevators, which is really annoying. So see, this is like a gun or something on the wall. And by investigating that, we got a landmine. By investigating this, we got a 5, which we might need to, you know, make a passcode. Investigating this gives us a green 5. So, you know, we might need that as well. That's a enemy freezing thing. A 0. That is an 8. Can I jump to the left? No. And thankfully, one of the best parts about this game is that there is no fall damage. Thank goodness. Because fall damage is the worst. Especially in 2D platformers. But okay, down. Thank you. Okay, my bad. And again, the jumping physics in this game are not great. You can just press the A button, not even be holding a direction, and you jump forward a set amounts that you cannot control in any way. Like, I'm just going to press A with nothing on the control pad. And that's how you jump. And again, there's no way to control distance or height or anything like that. So every jump you make is like doing a, you know, calculus equation. Game Boy Color is retro technically? Definitely at this point. Which is really scary to think. You know, it like, is the Wii retro at this point? It's literally over 15 years old. And when I started retro collecting in the late 2000s, I guess the the NES was about 20-ish years old. So, you know, when people called that retro. So, you know, definitely at 20 years, I think the Wii should be classified as a retro console, as scary as that is. Christian, good evening. Hope you're having a great night. There's a scream just to welcome you. I was trying to get to the elevator there. Play saved game. Yeah, we're playing Impossible Mission 2 on the NES. It's an unlicensed game, but it was actually created by Epix, who created several licensed games, mainly sports games like Winter Games, California Games, I think. Or was, no, California Games might not have been Epix? I know it was licensed or published by Milton Bradley, of all companies, which is kind of weird. They did a whole bunch of games for whatever reason. They did Abadox, a shooter made by Natsume, who made Pocky and Rocky, which I've been talking quite a bit about lately. But you'd never know that because it just says like Milton Bradley on the cartridge. You would think it was like a, you know, a child's game or something. I believe Epix made Winter Games, yes. So that you know, if, depending on what you think about Winter Games, you can understand, you know, this game's woes. But please, elevator, one more down, thank you. Okay, so how do we get to that upper level? Do a thing like that. So that's a enemy freezing thing. How do you do any of this? Okay, I got in there. This is a blue 3, which we definitely want. Can get into that thing down here. Like, having the somersault through gaps like that does not feel good. And watch, I'm probably going to try and jump back through the gap and end up in the hole or something. Watch, I'm just stuck here forever now. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get back through that hole. Like, is that a trap? But it was a number. You have to get the numbers. Is this like the ha-ha room from Dirty Harry? I feel like we've referenced that a few times lately. Like, I'm kind of worried. There's no self-destruct button, I don't think. And there's no other way for anything to kill you. Like, what did it want? And you also can't access the save state menu in this area. Can I run off the side of the screen? Thank goodness. I mean, I have no choice. I have to go in there and get that number. So, I guess that's just the death you have to take. Collateral damage. Astafu with the $10 super chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow, that's really, really nice of you. Especially when we're playing a game like Impossible Mission 2. Thank you. Haven't been able to catch a stream in a while. Thanks, Andrew, for another great stream, and a very happy new year to all. Thank you so much, Astafu. Really appreciate that, and I hope you have an absolutely wonderful 2023, and you partied up tomorrow night, and hope you enjoyed the stream. Tuxedo Earth, welcome. Yeah, I haven't played the first one, and normally when I play a game, I always want to check out, the installments in order. Oh, I only accessed the, well, that's not gonna do. Yeah, I usually like playing games in the series in order, but I don't have Impossible Mission 1 on anything. I've heard that the first game also has a hilarious scream when you die, though, so there's that. Okay, so I'm not sure how you get to the top level up there, but there's a gun up there that we're gonna want to investigate, I guess. So that's a platform thing. This is a 5. Can I make this jump? Oh, okay, we did it, but there's no way I can jump back. It's way too far for a jump back. Whoa, okay, this guy is so acrobatic. Why does he do a somersault every time he jumps? I don't know, and unfortunately, all that effort was for nothing. Actually, can we have just all this time gone out the top right side of the room? It's actually possible that we might have been able to do that. Looking at the map at the bottom, yes, all that time, we could have just gone from the right side at the top and got the item that way. But the way we did it was much cooler, I think you will agree. Let's save game, not play game. Save current game. Perfect. Whoa, this game's a game. The 90s gaming hour continues unlimited, so I've never let the clock hit 0. I'm assuming that if it does, you probably get game over and have to start all over again. But what we're doing is we access this menu by pressing the select button, and you can save at any time you're on the kind of elevator area. And then load that, and when you do, it takes you back to whatever the time was when you made that save state originally. And when you die, you lose 5 minutes off the clock, because that is a real clock counting down in real seconds. 7 hours, 5 minutes, 55 seconds. And I'm assuming that when you get to 0, you probably get a game over that you can't recover from. But in the meantime, that seems like a lot of time, except that every time you die, so fall into a hole, get killed by an enemy, you lose 5 seconds off the... I wish it was 5 seconds. 5 minutes off the clock. So a lot of deaths could add up really, really quickly. The Jade Wizard? You have no... I compared it exactly to Dizzy, because there is this one part in the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy where you have to make this tiny jump, but if he's still rolling when he lands, he keeps rolling when he lands, and it was a really tough jump to make. But yeah, the spin that he does in the air, I compared it exactly like you said to Dizzy. And I loved the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy I mentioned in one of my videos. It was a really fun game, but yeah, the jumping is weird. Save current game. Okay, so one of the rooms that we went into was dark, and in order to light up that room, we need to get to a computer in the same tower. I don't want to take a death, so let's play saved game. Any computer in the same tower will do, and then use the light bulb item to light up any dark rooms. So let's do this. Okay, it's a weird jump. I don't even know if we can make that jump. So let's also skip that room from now, because I think it's best to enter that one from the right side anyway. And let's go right on up to level 4 here. Oh my goodness, what do you do here? Is there an easily accessible computer in this tower? They all seem to kind of involve shenanigans. Oh, this is a good one. Can I walk under this? No, you can't walk under that. Shoot. I take it back. No, all of the computers on this floor, which are very important for, doing different things in order to progress, all seem to be pretty well secured. Oh, there's an easy one to get to. Okay. Yeah, well, thank you so much, Tuxedo Worth, for stopping by. I mean, I understand not everyone's going to be able to make every stream, but hope you're all having a wonderful night on this night before New Year's Eve. We're all practicing to stay up super late tomorrow night. Remember when you're a kid and staying up to midnight seems like this amazing thing, and then you get older and it's just like every night's like that? Yes, Codemaster's NES games were all unlicensed, but I don't know, I've enjoyed the ones I've played so far. Like, Firehawk was fine, B-52 was fine, Big Nose the Caveman 1 I thought was pretty good. I didn't care much for the second one, which is like the rarest Codemasters game, hilariously. Okay, so we're going to do a hilarious death now, like that. And actually, let me see here. I wanted to play saved game, because we discovered a trick where if you freeze all of the enemies and then you load your save state, they'll still be frozen for however long they should have been frozen for before. Like they... That's my bad. Like they forget to reset the clock. And then you get your enemy freezing item back. So, we're doing a lot of stuff in this game that kind of makes it take longer and, it's kind of tedious, but at the same time, I'd rather do it correctly the first time and then not have to retry it than, do some silly things, run out of time right before the end of the game, and then have to replay the whole thing again. Watch, we're probably going to make some dumb mistake that will cause us to replay the whole thing anyway. So play saved game. Christian, were they able to sell unlicensed games in normal stores? So pretty much any store, that wanted to order them, from like American Video Entertainment or from Codemasters, it could sell them. Obviously, you wouldn't find them at like a Toys R Us. So like, an official retailer of Nintendo games would not be likely to have them. But you probably would have found them at like your convenience, local, convenience store, mom and pop sort of thing. You could definitely find unlicensed games at places like that back in the day. And there was actually a, plea in earlier issues of Nintendo Power that said, like, if you find any stores in your area selling fake Nintendo games, let us know. Mario's really mad. So, they were really trying to crack down on it. But basically, the unlicensed games were a lot cheaper. They ranged from like $20-$30 compared to, the $50-$60 or more that an official game could be. So, it was definitely an option available. For both, retailers and consumers to, purchase cheaper product and pay less for games. Just obviously, the quality that you're going to experience throughout that will vary. But alright, so this is the room that was previously dark, which we've lit up now. And you have to, again, do really horrible jump physics to land on this platform, I'm guessing. And not let that happen. Like, is this even possible? Let's just experiment for a minute. Was there another entrance to this room? No, it's just the bottom left and bottom right. Like, how do you land on that? I'm not sure it's possible. Obviously not like that. Less than 8 hours to 2023. And maybe that's what this clock is. It's actually counting down to New Year's. Oh, in Australia. Fun to have this stream on New Year's Eve, the game room. Well, thank you so much for joining on, New Year's Eve. I appreciate that. Yeah, Neo Squid. They always talk about, the NES not being able to do voice clips very well, but that one is pretty darn clear. Astafu, if only we picked up on the signs of how litigious they would be, i.e. ROMs. Yeah, Nintendo from way back then didn't want anyone messing with their, with their territory for sure. Okay, so let's, I thought I was gonna respawn the other side. just, I know you all want to hear that so bad. Let's load. Yeah, this is a weird room. And that's the thing about unlicensed games too, is just you never know if you're gonna hit a point where like it's unbeatable. There's always this fear in the back of your mind when you play an unlicensed game, like what if there's a part that you just can't beat? And every time that something's a little bit difficult, your mind always starts going to that. It's like, it wasn't, play tested by Nintendo. It doesn't have any sort of official licensing. They could have just released it for a quick buck. What if this is, you can't even actually do this? So that is one downside to unlicensed games for sure. It's having to worry about things like that. Like Action 52. Action 52 is just like 52 unbeatable games, pretty much. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That took way too many tries. Like, how much time did I burn from that? We're all 6 hours 53 minutes. I don't want to lose that much time. But that's a ridiculous jump, having to be that precise. I mean, 653, was it only 2 deaths? Maybe that was actually like, we should consider ourselves lucky for that. Someone's gonna take that dying clip and use it in future memes. I'm shocked it hasn't been already. The Jade Wizard. Oh, so we do have some shenanigans up with the ending, but they could have changed that for the NES. But yeah, there's something going on with the ending. Uh-oh. Is it like, I'm gonna get banned from YouTube level? Whoa. Like, really? Why do they have to do that to games? Put in like an ending like that. That's like completely unnecessary. Let's see if we can figure out a system here. Like if I jump... No, that was too early. Like, is there like a spot where we can consistently jump from to make this? Okay. I think I've got it. The bad guy does something. What the heck? What kind of game is this? And that's another thing too when you play on licensed games, is you just never know what you're going to get to. Play saved game. You just never know what you're going to encounter. In terms of stuff like that. Like, which one is it? Like, not Sunday Funday. Menace Beach, where like your girlfriend's clothes are like gradually removed as you play through the levels of the game. Like, that's just bizarre. Why do that? And then there's the games like Bubble Bath Babes, which are just like 100% fan servicey stuff like that. I remember playing a Mario World ROM hack where the reward for beating the special world was well, we won't mention what it was, but it was graphic, I'll tell you that. And it's like, it's just a normal Mario World ROM hack. I didn't ask for that. Oh, they did change it. Well, thank you. Well, if they changed it, then how come it couldn't be licensed? That's weird. Okay, if I can get it on the second try, I'll take it. But I don't really want to die more than once. Like, that's awful. I thought I had it down. This is such a dumb challenge. To be fair with Bubble Bath Babes, it made it obvious what it had to offer. True. Hot slots and all that. I always wanted to come across one of those games out in the wild because of the rarity, of course, and for being able to have it in my collection. Not because I need that, 8-bit service in my life. But back in the day, I guess it must have been kind of a revolutionary thing, being able to have a game like that. Oh, as weird as it is. Yeah, I guess there's still elements in it that Nintendo might not have liked, right? No, I've definitely discovered that, there can be poor quality games that still got licensed. Pretty much anything early by SNK. You would think SNK, the arcade company, Metal Slug, King of Fighters. Like, oh my god, their games have to be great. But no, their early NES games were not. They were pretty shoddy. Like, I'm getting worse at this rather than better. Why? The only time I've ever landed was when I jumped from the right. Why am I getting, like... I don't get this. I really don't. This is just one of the poorest jumps I've ever seen in the game. Okay. Like, I that's what I thought I had to do. Hey, how much time did that burn total? 6 hours, 23 minutes. I don't think we're going to go with that. Astafu. Is it really worse than something like Bionic Commando? I'm assuming it's because it's like, you know, adult content and not graphic. Because yeah, the end of Bionic Commando, I love that scene where that happens. Okay. If I can get it next time, I'll take it. Obviously not. Diego, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wreck your sleep. You know how you have dreams sometimes where, like, you're falling? Well, we're all gonna have dreams tonight of falling in Impossible Mission 2. Well, not, you know, not like a dream, but it's like you're drifting off to sleep. And then, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's like you kind of jolt because you have this, like, moment where you think you're, you know, falling. It's weird. The human mind is very weird. Not good. Nintendo and Epic had some trouble that caused this game to be rejected. Possibly had to do with Winter Games' bad NES port. Huh. I would love more stories about, you know, the old industry, old days of the game industry. Like, you'd figure there would have to be people around, like, who could talk about that sort of thing. Like, where's Epix? Like, all the people who worked at Epix having a YouTube channel. Talking about their experience making this. I would watch that. I don't understand how we've somehow degraded to a point where this is more difficult than it was before. Like, I can always get it, but only after I've died like 5 times. Well, it was funny at first, and now I think we're all getting sick of the scream. Let me see, actually. In the menu here. There. Now he doesn't do it. There is no sound whatsoever. We'll just enjoy silence for a minute. Play saved game. Getting some Prince of Persia vibes? Absolutely. I definitely see that. We've also compared it to Billy Bob from Action 52. Thankfully without the fall damage. Wow, dying from falling just does not have the same impact without the scream. Why is this jump so hard? Why? And like, I can get it every time I die like 40 times. I can get it the next try. But not if I can just, you know, do it without all that. Have I ever played a computer game called 12 Minutes? I believe I've heard of it. I have not played it though. Okay, here we go. Okay, I didn't die. So there's that. Like, whoever thought this was good level design is just evil. The game room. Australia never got Action 52. Lucky. Very lucky. Australia, are your games PAL? I have to admit, I've never thought too much about, Australia as a video game region. What do you get in terms of video games compared to North America? I mean, obviously you didn't get Action 52, and we're all very sorry for that because it's one of the best games out there. Oh my goodness. So the trick for that definitely seems to be to jump earlier. Okay, come on. Ugh. Astafu, you missed the screaming? Yeah, I wasn't going to leave that off forever. There you go. It's going to be back and better than ever. It's too bad the game doesn't have some music, though. It'd be really nice if there was at least a little bit of something to listen to while you went through all this. Just ridiculous. Yeah, I've seen some of the weird unlicensed stuff. I have an NES game called Duck Maze, which may actually be a bootleg HES Australian game. So there's that. I also have one called Jackpot, which has like extra pins on it to put a real NES game to get by the lockout chip. Those both might be from Australia. I think Little Red Hood was one of those as well. Fortunately, don't have that one. Oh. So this is the second tower out of 8. Oh, wow. Like, I can't believe what this game expects of you. And remember, the physics are awful. If you're looking at this being like, I could make that jump, remember, these are not Mario Brothers physics here. No music because you gotta have room for the scream. The like one bit of music there is are the music box pieces that we've gotten. Okay, it still says 25, which is good. So that we don't accidentally... Because if you overwrite one of the pieces of music that you need, the game becomes unbeatable. So there are things in this game that you can do to make it unbeatable. Enjoy. Because that's exactly what we needed after all the struggle we've done here. Alright, one more try. Wow. Oh, so they did like a multi-card of it. Interesting. Okay. I'm doing the exact same thing I feel like I do every time I make it. But it never works when, it would be nice if it did. And then sometimes it's just like the platform goes faster. I don't know. We were progressing pretty well until we hit this room. And now we've had like an hour and a half. And we're not even a quarter of the way done. We might still be playing this when it hits New Year's in North America. But thank you everyone who's watching the stream. If you just like randomly came across it and actually decided to click it, that really means a lot, so thank you. I play a lot of random retro games. I'm trying my best to beat as many NES games as I can. You can look through my past streams and find, wonderful games such as Ghostbusters, Dragon's Lair, Ghosts and Goblins. So if this sort of thing sounds fun to you, please consider subscribing so you don't miss all the great things coming up, like Impossible Mission 3 and Impossible Mission 4. Thankfully not. It might be easier to go from the left to the right. I have never once successfully landed on... I'll take it back. I don't know what to say about that. Okay, so we're going to go to the computer and we're going to freeze the enemies in place. But how do I want to tackle this? Because I technically have to go, I have to do that again. Because there are items on both the left and right that you have to jump through this like tiny hole to get to. So I'm going to freeze enemies. I'm going to get everything at the top of the screen and then jump to the left and get those ones. And then, yeah, we're going to have to do that jump again. Okay, so enemies frozen. Don't need that. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't. Okay, I did need that. That was a plus 10 minutes. Thank you. A bomb. A 1. Okay. No! I was actually just about to go back and use another enemy freezing thing. But see, like, I just fluked that jump last time. I had tried so many times from the right already, from the left already, and it never worked. Okay. 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 We got 10 extra minutes, so I don't feel too bad about dying a couple times. I'm not talking because I'm concentrating. I really don't want to mess up any more than necessary. Okay, there you go. For like half an hour, I trained to become better at this one room. Was it worth it? Probably not. But we had fun, I think. And that's what counts. But yeah, this guy, the acrobatics this guy's doing just to jump over this one enemy. Okay, that was all for nothing. Amazing. Now, do I use an enemy freezing thing? Or do I just go for it? I mean, I have like, what, 9 of them? Okay. Better just be safe at this point. Anything good? No? No! Okay, so, again, because of the fact that they put items on the right side as well, and you can't, like, get them and then go back, I have to perform this room one more time, but 7 minutes is, 7 hours and 7 minutes. I'll consider that good enough to save. Impossible Mission 9773? I think it was said that there was a third one in the series, but that might have been it. I don't know how I'm doing that so consistently now. I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to use one more enemy freezing item. Because, you know, normally we would do the trick where we don't waste one. But I just really don't want to do that again, so. And if it turns out that they're both useless, I can actually just load, and then we don't have to waste anything. Okay, that's a number, so we do need that. And that's another number. Okay, so it's funny how the left side had nothing important, and everything on the right side was important. Okay, just take a breather time. Oh, we are done with that room. We are done with that room. Oh, thank goodness. But yeah, it's called Impossible Mission, so I guess I should have expected that. But yeah, so we have 7 hours right now, but it's an awful looking 7. I have never seen a clock that displays a 7 like that. It's always just like, you know, the horizontal line and then 2 down. So it's weird. It almost looks like a 2. 7's not very well done. But okay, so we're in this room now. And there are items we did not get in here. This is not a bad room, I don't think. That's another number we might need. And that's the thing. It's very possible that there will be some numbers which never appear in a combination, meaning you could skip those, but you're not going to know if you can skip them or not until, you know, it gets down to it. So it's best to just pick everything up so we don't forget anything, don't miss anything, and, you know, do our best to get by. Okay, so I'm going to go save all that stuff. That was some good stuff. Save current game. Okay, so now what do I do? Like, can I get by this guy? No. If I could... Like, let's play saved games. I should have just saved. Where was the room that was actually somewhat easy to stop enemies' movements? I think it was the top floor. Yeah, there was no convenient room for that in this tower, unfortunately. The Jade Wizard. Yeah, the original impossible mission was actually impossible to beat? I had never heard that. But it's funny how it actually fits in terms of the name. Okay, so freeze all enemies. Now let's destroy ourselves. Let's load, play saved game. And this is going to take a while. So they probably won't still be frozen by the time I get there, but I have to try. All the way up to the 3rd floor. Yes! Okay. You know what? I don't think that guy's that much of an issue. Yeah, he just kind of walks back and forth, so... Oh! No, he's the laser shooting one. Okay, that was nothing. So if I do die, at least we know we don't need to worry about that. Ugh. As I said. So I'll admit, one game that this game actually reminds me a little bit of is elevator action. Especially because of the elevators in the actual rooms themselves. But I mean, overall, you're just riding a lot of elevators. It's like an oxymoron, right? Elevator action. Elevator action. Pressing the button, waiting for an elevator, and then waiting for the elevator to get to the floor you want to go to is probably one of the most uninteresting things you will do in your day. So saying that, you know, it's action, it's exciting, is kind of incorrect. Also, elevator action itself as an NES game is kind of broken. So again, you know, I'll definitely touch on that more someday. Because yes, as I've been going through all these NES games, oh no, I went way past it, my bad. I've been keeping notes, you know, on different things I've discovered and done, and I have discovered some funny things that I don't think anyone else has ever discussed. And I look forward to the day where, you know, making more videos about things like that. Because there's a lot of crazy things that you will discover when you try to beat every single NES game. Okay, so I don't think I needed this for anything. This was just a mine, I believe. Like, there's that part of you that wants to get it anyway. Then there's that part of you that recognizes it's useless. I'm probably going to take a death in this room anyway. And you know what? Honestly, I can take that. It's fine. So, what's my time at? 7 hours pretty much. So, let's save current game. In the Atari version, there is a glitch where you could not get an important item for a puzzle. Okay. That would be a problem. Okay, so this room you have to solve from the left. And also, it has the safe there, which is fascinating. So what else can we do on this floor? Oh, the 78. There was on the 7800. Wow, I need to play more Atari 7800. Oh, okay, no, this guy doesn't hurt you, I don't think. Yeah, I need to play more Atari 7800 games. I've played like Pole Position and not too much else, honestly, on the 78. So I would love to try that more someday. Okay, this room doesn't look too bad. 7 again. This is probably a case where I should have stopped everyone from moving. But let's see. Let's see what we can do. Don't need that. Is there a way to get into that room at the bottom right? But then you're gonna die, so it seems kind of weird. That's a 9 that we need. So the way we're going to get out of here is that that elevator actually will take us down to the next room. Very few rooms are connected vertically, but you can tell when you look at the map which ones are, and this is one of them. But again, good evening, everyone. Your speakers aren't broken. This game has no music, unfortunately. Okay, so that. So what's going on in this room? This room, we can jump to the right and get a couple things. Okay. So pretty much the only way to really do stuff in this room is to come from the top. Kind of. Those guys on the right might actually mess with those elevators a bit, letting us get in there. But if I do a thing like that, and I just avoid the magnet. I wasn't ready for him to kind of like charge at me. But now I can't get anything there. Interesting, interesting. Oh, and you can't go through here either. Wow. That's awful. Okay. We're going to play super cautious, play saved game. We'll try that again. Rampage on the 7800 is good, says Astafu. It's repetitive, but it's still okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about some of the older arcade games, right? It kind of feels like they just loop, and it's similar stuff over and over again. So Tuxedo Earth, you have no weapon in this game pretty much, except for bombs, which are very limited. Actually, we have 10. We have more items than I was expecting us to have. But still, doing any kind of damage to anyone in this game is like near impossible. So you're pretty much just depending on your own wits and this trick which we are abusing, which allows us to freeze enemies without actually consuming any items. It's greatly appreciated. The Jade Wizard. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a trick, I guess. I wasn't expecting the game to take this long. At this rate, it might actually take 8 hours, which kind of scares me. But, we're in it now, so we're gonna see what happens now. But okay, is everything still gonna be frozen? Yes, very good. But, like, these are all things that I don't even need enemies to be frozen for. Yeah, so it's a case where we'll probably have to run through this room one more time after freezing everything, which is fine. How did I touch that guy? How? But yeah, the Jade Wizard, if you have to head out, thanks so much for stopping by the stream, and I hope you have a great evening. Anthony, all-nighter stream? I didn't want that. So many of my streams end up being like 4 hours long, not intentionally. It just seems to be whenever I try to beat a game, it's like, oh, okay, 4 hours seem to be the magic number. But here we are going at 2 hours, and we're not even done the second tower yet. What did I get myself into? I never imagined that it would actually take 8 hours to beat. That blows my mind. The long play for this game only took an hour, but you think the person only died once. So, long plays always interest me. Like, so the long play I just did of Pocky and Rocky, for example, that was like, I turned on the game, didn't even intend to actually do a long play of it. I was just playing through it to get some footage, but it ended up being a really good run, so I uploaded it. But when people do long plays, do they, like, use save states and splice it together? It's not a speed run, right? So if you did splice it a little, you're not breaking any kind of, international rules of speedrunning or anything like that. you know, it's just meant to be a long play where people can watch the whole game. So I think that when people do long plays, they probably do use save states. So in the case of the long play for this game, you could save state, figure out where all the items that are required are, and then, you know, kind of piece it together in a way that makes it look like you're a gaming master when maybe there's a little bit of trickery going on there. I don't know. I honestly don't know. According to the world of long plays, they use save states usually. There you go. You should be able to stun enemies with that great scream. Yeah, like there should just be like a scream button. And the enemy's just like, what the heck? And then, you know, you can do what you need to do. Oh. Of course, the item in the most inconvenient spot has to have the longest search meter. Okay, and after all that, I think it was a number, so that ended up being kind of necessary. And that brings us back to this unfortunate location. And this guy just is having a fun time here, chasing me around. Okay, come on, you can stop anytime you want. This is ridiculous. Okay, well he didn't kill me, so there's that. And if I die, it will take me back to the top of that platform, which, honestly, fair enough at this point. What I should have done was I should have gone to that computer terminal and shut off all the enemies. That would have been good. So, one more time, let's do that. So part of the problem may also be that I'm being just a little bit too cautious. Which, you know, because I'm doing a lot of, like, loading and stuff. But, like, what else are you going to do, right? Like, you have this really strict time limit. And you have this ability to kind of manipulate time. So, you're going to do it. You're not going to be careless and then get to the end and be, like, right there and run out of time. Yeah, when it comes to a long play, I don't blame them for using save states either. No, it's just meant to be a good way to, great, I'm losing my voice, so we're not even done the second tower. You know, to see the game, right? It's not like, you know, they're entering it into a contest or something. When you dream about a game, it's usually Star Fox Adventures. The Jade Wizard. Yeah, is that name a reference to Star Fox Adventures now that I think about it? I have actually beat Star Fox Adventures. It was a game I got back in the day. It's player's choice, right? Like, people cut it up, but it sold enough to become a player's choice game. So it was in, like, a discount bin. And I enjoyed the gameplay enough. Like, as someone who wasn't overly attached to the Star Fox series, it didn't bother me that it didn't play exactly like a traditional Star Fox game would. So I enjoyed it for what it was. And I feel like the first half was really good. The second half felt really rushed. Like they ran out of time, which was unfortunate. So I think the game would have been better if, you know, it all got the polish that the first half had. But again, I enjoyed it enough for what it was. So I'm going to have to come back here with time stopped anyway. So I'll save that for then. But okay, so I'll try this again. If you're going to push me any direction, please make it to the right. Because I can go down there and stop all you guys. No, of course not. Okay, acrobatics for the win. No. That's a number we needed. That's a light bulb. And, okay. I thought it was going to last longer than that, so I didn't go and get the thing that the enemy was blocking first. Okay. Okay, we've learned how to do this, and now we're going to do it for real. Tuxedo Worth, dreams about games, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty typical to have, you know, dreams of all sorts of different things. I find that the dream I have at night usually relates to like an arbitrary thing that happened throughout my day. Like, I don't know how many times, let's say I had a day, say I was in Japan and I had a day, going all over the country. And then like one really random part of that day was like a commercial about, I don't know, soda pop. And then I'll have a dream about that soda pop. And it's like, why? That was like the most insignificant part of my day. Why did I dream about that and not about all the other stuff that I did? And I have so many times like that. Where it's like, you'll have a day where you do all these different things, and then just this one really random, insignificant thing happened, and then that's the thing that I dream about. It's really weird. But okay. Alright, so I'm going to come back to this room anyway, so I'll do this. And I'm going to try and minimize the number of deaths that I take, because it only seems to make sense. So I'm going to drop right down here. Why? Why? Why did I drop all the way to the bottom that time when that has never, ever, 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 ever happened before? I don't get it. The game changed the rules. That was not happening before. Okay, maybe because I had to jump? Ugh. This game just makes up rules and then changes them. Tuxedo Earth. Yeah, let's keep it PG. A lot of my dreams, like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to say they're rooted in reality, because they can, dreams have to include fantasy sometimes too, but they're not, like, usually super out there. Like, it's usually pretty realistic stuff going on. But yeah, dreams are definitely an interesting rabbit hole to dive into, and then there's like, what are the dreams where like you can control what's going on? I don't think I've ever had that, but it sounds neat. I had a friend once who was like trying to figure out a way so that they could do that. Okay, let's see. Can we land here? Okay, perfect. So now I'm gonna go down. No. I think this is it. I think after this we're finally gonna be done with this room. We have 7 of these, so it's not a big deal. I'm going to go up, get this one because that guy's going to make it difficult. It was a 5, so it's good that we got that. Light bulb. 2. And that. But unfortunately, that leaves the ones up there still. Wait! Oh, I got crushed. Really? After all that, I got crushed? Like, that's not right. That's not right. David Ray, thanks so much for dropping by the stream. I hope you have an awesome night. Flying in dreams frighten you? Yeah, that's not something I have in my dreams. I don't know, is it like a common thing to be able to fly in dreams? Maybe. Like, unfortunately, I don't have any recent dreams. Like, I know I've had dreams recently. A dream log would have been smart to keep, but it was always at that point where it's like, I've had so many dreams I didn't write down, so it feels awkward to start now. And then, as time goes on and on and on and on, it's like, well, maybe I should have started that like years ago. even if it seems like it would have been weird at the time. Yeah, I would have had a lot of dreams written down. Isn't it weird how you wake up and you remember your dreams for a little bit, but then as your day goes on, you kind of forget them? And then they say that you dream every night, even if you don't remember. Even if you don't remember it. So I guess it's just kind of like that phenomenon, but sometimes, it takes longer than others. Lucid, that's the word. Yeah, lucid dreaming. Yeah, I don't have those either. You once dreamed of a 5-legged egg driving a motorcycle to China to find a disco ball. Whoa. Astafu, thank you so much. I'm happy you're enjoying the stream. I feel like, yeah, we're all going to be seeing this and hearing this in our dreams tonight. But we also said the same thing about Ghostbusters. Having to hear the really terrible 8-bit Ghostbusters theme for like 4 hours straight. And thankfully, I didn't dream about that night, so maybe we'll get lucky again. But okay, come on. Come on. Like, of course, all of the items in the most inconvenient places have to have the longest search bars. But okay. So freeze all those guys. Do this. Perfect, perfect. Oh, no. There's no elevators that I can use to get up to that upper level. Shoot. Why does every room have to do this to me? Every room. Nah. One more time from the top. Anthony, you're gonna say... Can you imagine setting your alarm to this guy's scream? Oh, there's so much opportunity. There's so much possibility what to do with this. I should just start all of my videos with this guy's scream from now on. That'll wake people up. I can see the subscribers coming in now. Remember when I had an intro? That was weird. So, thoughts on this game so far. I kind of enjoy it. There is so much going on. You gotta go through these rooms, get codes, get music, do all these weird things. And I like it. It's ambitious. But it is flawed in various ways as well, unfortunately. Like, if you're gonna make a game that relies heavily on platforming, make sure you program the platforming properly. Nope, bring that elevator back down. Okay, now I can do this. Go like that, that, and do that. Like, this guy's just ripping apart everything. He's ripping apart phones, he's ripping apart, shelving. Like, why is there a key code hidden inside a phone? I don't know. Maybe he listens on the phone for it. Something like that. Okay, so that's okay. No, it's not. I should have used the thing again, which is what I meant to do. Okay, I'll take the extra death. No, I won't. If I can beat this without losing any more lives, I'll keep this run. One more try. One more. If only when you loaded your state, it loaded it where you saved it, instead of making you run all the way back. That would be so nice. But we're actually clearing 2 rooms here, pretty much, at least. We're only 3 rooms done in this tower still. Or have we even beat this room? Yes, we beat that room. Okay, very good. Anthony, and not tell your roommate about it. How to get your roommate to hate you, 101. Alexander, welcome. Wow, you picked the stream of all streams to join. This is the streamiest game that I've ever streamed. It's, where do I begin? And every time that new people join, I have to explain the story again and how the game works. And this is probably one of the most involved, complicated, ridiculous games I've ever played. So hooray! Let's just fall nicely there. So, it's not in any way related to the Mission Impossible franchise, and it's not Tom Cruise that we're playing as. But... oh, you have to take the elevator down to the next level. Can't just fall. When you die, it makes that hilarious scream, which is the best part of this game, and it's pretty much the only sound in this game as well. There's unfortunately no music. But basically, there are 8 towers that you have to go through. You have to search for codes, search for music keys that open up elevators, and then do that in 8 different towers to get to the end of the game. And we've been playing for over 2 hours, and we're only working on the 2nd tower, which is insane. It's insane to think that. I cannot believe we've been playing for 2 hours and have not made more progress. Hopefully Tower 2 is just like really bad and the later ones aren't, because I just feel like a lot of the layouts for rooms here have not been good. But hopefully that changes in the next tower, which hopefully we will get to sometime this year. I really don't want to still be playing this in 2023. Okay, bring that elevator back down. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop the enemies again, but this time I'm going to do that so that I can come here and do this. And I just got another item from that, which will let me freeze the enemies again, which is good. And let's just jump out here. And I think that is all of the items in this room, which we will never, ever, 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 ever enter again. Actually, that's a lie. We might have to, unfortunately. Saved! 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 Oh. Impossible Mission 2025 exists, though? Really? The scream is... That one screen Astafu is all you really need to know about the game? True enough. True. Okay, so at least we've gotten all of those shenanigans done. Because that was pretty bad. But I think we're doing pretty well for time, all things considered. So what I'm going to do here is we're going to do the trick again where you freeze all enemies, but then you die. And then we're going to play saved game. And all the enemies will still be frozen because loading your save does not reset the clock of the enemies being frozen, which is really nice. So we should be able to race all the way back up some year now to that 6th floor. And we're doing really well for time because I have just been the Scrooge McDuck of time here. You know, it's been painful, but we have saved a lot of time, which has been really, really nice. That's an important number. Come on, come on, come on, come on, no! So we might have to waste just a little bit more time on this room, unfortunately, but it's okay. So yes, so every room has like computers, phones, arbitrary objects just kind of strewn about, and you have to search all of them for the different things that you need to beat the game. And every time you play the game, it's randomized. The rooms are randomized, their locations, the items that you get from searching things are randomized, so there's no like easy way to play this game. You just have to do it yourself. Okay, so let's save current game. And unfortunately, we're going to lose 5 more seconds. Unless it doesn't end up being an important item. Like, let's go check this item. Is it important or not? Because if it's not, we don't even need to save. There are those things to the right, though. How do you even get those? That's nothing. Okay. Can I get through here? Because there's things over there, but I don't think I can reach them. Oh, if we blow a hole through the floor. We haven't done that yet, so again, we're doing lots of experimenting here. So I'm going to grab a bomb. We're going to go to the right. We're going to drop the bomb. Sometimes dropping the bomb doesn't work, which is really kind of a problem. Okay, there you go. Is that going to make a hole? It is. And if we come down here, are any of these important? Yes, that's important. That's important. And can you get that one? Like, they sometimes put objects in really odd places, and I'm not sure if you're even able to get that, but it's really, you know, weirds you out, because it's like, what if I need that? You know, I don't just see the box appeared for half a second, but then he immediately fell. So that makes me think that maybe you don't need to search it. But what if the game placed an item in that box that you needed? Like, that wouldn't be fair, but it knowing this game, it's possible. Yeah, so pressing up to try and examine it immediately dumped me in the hole. So let's try this again. Play saved game, so load our state. Go all the way back up to the 6th floor. So I have to be strict with time. You can dwaddle, but just a little bit. Well, that's what we've been doing, right? Imagine playing this for like 8 hours and then getting to the end and still not having enough time. You said, though, that there was a long play that beat the game in an hour, so that gives me a little bit of hope that maybe it's not too strict. That box at the bottom left was nothing, right? Just double checking. Okay. Have you gotten tired of the screaming yet? Kick the pumpkin! Happy New Year! Thank you! Yeah, we are getting close now. What will happen first? Will I beat this, or will my New Year's Eve YouTube short go up? Scheduled for 10 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, so grab the bomb. Drop this here. Okay, so I did select the bomb. Okay, there you go. Ask the food. I'm glad to hear that. All right, so let's go down here. Let's get these two. And I feel like this is just a... So you said that the long play has one death. I would not be surprised if this was the one spot where you're just required to die. I cannot see any other way out of this section than to just jump into the hole. Maybe if you're pixel perfect, you can make that jump, but I don't think so. Okay, so we're going to save current game with 6 hours and 40 minutes remaining. And the only thing we have not done is that one more green room remaining in this tower. So what I'm actually going to do before I go into that is we're going to do the thing again where we freeze all the enemies. And then we'll head in there. But that's actually where the safe is as well. Okay, so freeze enemies. Destroy myself. Load. And here we go. There was a hack to fix that bug and then they called it possible mission. That's good. But to everyone who's joining this crazy stream tonight, thank you. Like, I have no idea how you get by those guys if you don't do a thing like this. How do you do this? Okay. Well, guess we have to try that again. And again, this is made 10 times more convenient by the fact that there is no easily accessible computer in this tower, except for on the top floor. Having to go all the way up there every time to use the computer has really made this tougher than it needed to be. Sometimes you just run across the gaps, and it's like, I don't even know why. There's no run button, so it's not like Mario where if you hold run you can get across things. Top 10 death screams. What would where would this one rank? Pretty decently. It might be one of the best death screams of all time, actually. Okay, come on. Like, again, this game puts these like really small holes you're supposed to jump through. But it's like, why? Why make you do such dumb things with controls that were not made for it? Lego Yoda's scream. I don't think I've ever heard that, but I will need to look it up. Oh boy. But wow. 2.5 hours. We are just almost done with the second tower, everyone. Almost. Like, barely, kinda, maybe, sorta, hopefully within the next 10 minutes. And yeah, with the way that enemies are positioned in the room that we're going into, it's like you have to freeze the enemies or else you'll never get through it. Like, so you have to find a computer in another room, use it, and then run to this one. Which is kind of like, it seems kind of flawed design. So I was able to get into that center area there, but it didn't help me with anything. You need to get into the top by doing a really awkwardly timed jump. Oh, we did it. Oh, okay. Okay. So what If I go down that elevator to the right, and then I save, will the elevator stay there? I think, right? As long as I don't die. Astafu again with the super chat. Thank you. I want to give you another thanks for the amazing late Ghost and Goblin stream. You had to go early, but you watched it back later, and it was great. Thank you, Astafu, for another $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. I didn't know what to think about this game. How people would enjoy it before I started playing it. But see everyone's having fun with it. Thank you all so much, and thank you, Astafu. I really appreciate that. Yes, thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. Because if we go back into the room now, the elevator's still there. So I'm gonna save that. And hopefully that means we don't have to go through that awkward kind of first part every time. Hopefully we don't have to do much more at all. Like if I go here now, or do I need that elevator? No, I don't. So I'll take the bomb. Go down here. I'm gonna drop. I was holding down an A. That's how you're supposed to be able to drop bombs. But he jumped instead, so there you go. It should be down and B to drop a bomb, not down and A. At least they got the A and B buttons right. I don't know how many games I play where like B is the jump button. And it's like, have you never played Super Mario Brothers before? Or like 95% of NES games? How do you screw that up? So at least this game got the jump button right. You know, it's a sad day when one of your only compliments is, at least they got the jump button right, but, you know, I'll take it. Okay, so again, I'm telling you, down in A is how you're supposed to drop a bomb. There you go. Oh, now you have to search. I was like, why did the music not come out? But no, you have to search it to get the music. There you go. Okay. So now if we leave the room, we should have 2 of the songs on our cassette player. You know, it doesn't get much more retro than carrying around a tape cassette player to record these things. Okay, so we press B. I'm not going to save till we're sure it's good. See, now we're up to 50. So we're going to rewind all the way back to 0. And now let's listen. Oh no, I stopped it at 49. So let's go back a little bit. Okay, so there we go. We got 2 of the music tracks now, everybody. Yay! Save game. Oh, that's 2 of the towers done. So here's the thing as well. Is, according to the instruction manual, there are 2 repeat tracks, which you don't need. And they only serve to make your life more complicated. So if those 2 repeat tracks end up being the last 2 towers, I think you can beat the game only having traveled through 6 of the towers, which would be, that would be really, really nice. But so far it sounds like the 2 tracks we have are different. So I think that's that. And it's time to move on to tower number 3. Tuxedo Earth. I mentioned in my Pocky and Rocky long play that back in the day, I borrowed Pocky and Rocky originally from a friend, and that game has such awesome music. And when I gave it back, one of the things I actually did was I held my kids microphone cassette player thing up to the TV and recorded all of the tracks so I could listen to them again later. Okay, so yellow 5, green 1, 5. Okay, so 5 again, and 1. There we go, everyone. Tower 2 complete. And on to Tower 3. Wow. Oh. Let's save that. So if I save current game in Tower 3, and then I load current game, I just teleported to the bottom of Tower 3. There's my speedrunning strat. Please do not steal. Okay. Well, so far this room looks better than anything we dealt with in the last tower. I think we're going to take a quick break because we have now been playing for 2.5 hours. Oh my goodness. I'm going to give my voice a rest for 3 minutes, and I will see you all. Oh yeah, don't press up Extreme Rec, because if we had, we would have been killed because we don't have the musical password yet. Do I think I still have those tapes, I probably could find them. I think they're in a drawer. So I might go dig them out. We'll see if they're still there, if they haven't rotted away or something. But yes, couple minute break. I expect everything to remain cordial in the chat. Please let anyone who comes by and is wondering why it's just a screen with nothing happening know what's going on, and I'll see you all in a second. Hello, everyone. Let's see. Oh. So I started blasting Christian. There you go. Oh, let me get that there. Thank you, everyone, for waiting. When you get back, can we talk about whether that's a car in the middle of the screen? Absolutely. Stellar Steel, good timing. I just came back from a quick break there. Oh, hope you're having a great night. So, Astafu, what I think I've figured out is that, if we resume game, so see at the bottom right, it shows a car. I've noticed that depending on what tower you're in, that image changes. And it seems like all of the items in the tower are themed around that thing. So like this is going to be the automotive tower, I guess. So for all of you mechanics out there and, car enthusiasts, keep your eyes peeled for all your favorite things about to appear. Okay, I just need a minute to even readjust my brain to get back to thinking about this game. Stellar Steel, help! We're playing Impossible Mission 2. We've been playing for 2.5 hours and we're only a quarter of the way through the game. This is not good. I think we'll be okay though. Because hopefully Tower 2 is just like an anomaly. Hopefully it's better from here, but I guess we'll see. We want to make sure that the elevator is moving. Actually, what we should do, using Genius Brain, we will pause all of the enemies and then we will load so that they are all still paused. This is the Tesla building. I believe the story says that the building we're in is in California. And didn't Tesla just move out of California? So, I mean, this was the 80s. So, I mean, anything was possible, I guess. I don't think Tesla was around back in the 80s, but, for the sake of our Tom Cruise KFC fanfics, why not? Okay, so let's try that again. Load state. Your Uber home ride was in a Tesla. I have yet to be in a Tesla. Did they actually drive or did they use like the auto driving thing? Isn't that freaky? We're in the dystopian future all the movies warned us about. Demolition Man is coming true. Okay, very good. So I got all that stuff. Now I'm going to get out of here. And I'm going to save and we're going to do it again. So not knowing how late into the night this is going to go, I'm reminded of the longest I've ever had the NES on in one go playing a game. And I'm curious if anyone could figure out what game it was that I turned on. Save current game, just making sure I do this right. I turned the game on at 3:30 p.m. and didn't even beat the game, but got to a point where I got a password I could use to get back to where I needed to be at 7 a.m. So the NES Famicom that I use was on for almost 18 hours, 17-ish hours, playing one game. And that was how long I had to play it straight to get to, what I needed to get done, what I needed to get done. And of course there was a bit of that was like, going and eating dinner and stuff. But that would total 2 hours max, I would say. So it was a long game to have to play. Christian, Taco Bell is on the rise. Oh no, the franchise wars. Oh wow, why does the search bar have to be so long for this one? Yeah, that's a necessary one. Okay, so we'll try this again. I don't think the car mattered. It was just like a nothing burger. Let's see, so play saved game. The game room. Yeah, right. Like, did they use the autopilot? You gotta wonder. No, it was not Takeshi's Challenge. So this is a game that thankfully gives you infinite continues, but the amount of stuff that it requires you to do is ridiculous. And it's open world. It's like, it just took so long to get it all done. Not using a guide or anything like that. So save current game. Alright, so I'll do this one more time. And that should be the first room done. Godzilla on the NES. No, Godzilla is actually very nice. And that it lets you press the select button and save at pretty much any time. And I didn't mind. Oh, those are mines. You have to go through all those mines? Like, is it even worth it? Well, I need that 8. Right, so this is currently an experimentation phase then, where we're just finding out, do I need to get to that door all the way down at the other end? Nope, I haven't played Pradicus Conflict yet, another unlicensed game. Do I have to come here? Okay, so what is this? What is this? Please don't be anything good. Okay, I don't need to come all the way here. Do I have to get that door too? But okay, so I need that, the first item on the bottom level I need. Oh, I have to get this too, huh? And it's useless too. Okay, very good. I will look at your guesses once again in just a moment. One second. Astafu, the only game I would leave running because I didn't want to lose progress was the Castlevania series. Yeah, well, Castlevania 1 didn't have a password, so it's very legit. I mean, you can continue as many times as you want. So games like that, yeah, you definitely, you know, once you've gotten to that far point, you know, you really don't want to have to replay all that. And this game is definitely similar in that sense. Christian, the first time I was in a Tesla, it was an Uber, and the guy was awesome. He did 060. Nice. So the Jade Wizard. This game doesn't really have a password system. However, once you get to a certain point, the game is so ridiculously long that it does give you a password you can use to get back to... You would think it would be like halfway through the game, but it's more like 4/5 of the way through the game with how silly the game is. Because, let's see, based on the title, you would assume that this game has like a part 1 and the part 2. And the part 1 is so ridiculously long. Okay, I think we're done with that room. So we're going to save that game and move on to the next room. Which, yeah, it seems like even the rooms in this game, which should be easy, so often aren't. Okay, so we're going to use the light bulb to light up that room. We're going to get out of here. We're going to save that. We're going to leave again. We're going to freeze all enemies. If I wasn't using this trick, I don't know how I would ever have enough of those items to do all this. Load saved game, and up to the second floor we go. The Jade Wizard, Metal Gear, no. So don't think of games that have password systems. Because this game doesn't really have a password system. Okay, so let's save that. Okay, so I've got all of those things now. So let's save. Let's go back in. Let's freeze all enemies. Let's go out and load our game. And then let's explore more of that room. Electric cars have instant acceleration. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought when you said 0 to 60. Like, I was like, really? It can do that? Wow. I'm sure someday I'll end up in a Tesla. Especially as it seems like governments want to start forcing electric cars on everyone. I'm sure the day will come where I have no choice but to ride in one. Okay, well, what am I doing then? Oh, is this a room you can get to from above? No. So how do you get to the safe up there? Okay. Okay, if you could get on top of... Okay, I think I see. Maybe. Maybe. Interesting. Very interesting. Come on. Don't do that. James Bond Jr.? No. Peter Pan? No. Yes, so think games that come before... I mean, of course, I have beat some games that come after. The Mega Mans, the Super Marios, you know, odds and ends as well, like Vice and such. But it's a game that comes before the letter I. Which is funny because most guesses were actually after that. It's funny how that works. But someday I will be up to that, don't worry. Play saved game. Deathbot's Extreme Wreck. Another unlicensed game, but no. This game is licensed. It's based off of movies. Okay, so... Can I go down? No. I don't think I can make this jump. It seems way too far. But see, what I could do now... Like, how do I get up to that upper level? Is you can ride the elevator on the right up to the top, if you could stand on top of it. And you can do the same for this elevator as well. But that looks like a massive gap to jump. I don't think it's possible. Oh, now I've left that elevator up there as well. Let's just experiment a little bit. So, do this. Do this. That's as high as that elevator goes. Can you make this jump? No, that is way too far. Way too far. And now both the elevators are in bad spots. But again, pressing... Oh, as if I use this... Aha! There you go. Okay, so I gotta reset now as I did a whole bunch of dumb things, but that elevator reset item, that's, you know, we've never used, so it kind of slips your mind. It's actually required in that situation. Crazy. Extreme Wreck! You did it! Back to the Future Part 2 and 3. In Back to the Future... It's funny because the Part 3 section is so insignificant compared to the Part 2 section. In the Back to the Future Part 2 part, you have to run around an open world consisting of like... I had the draw map for this one. It was like 15 or 16 different rooms that each have a version in 1985, 1955, and 2015. So there's pretty much like 45 rooms that you have to explore to find 30 different items that then need to be taken to 30 different locations throughout time. Oh my god, it took so long to beat that game. To find the items, to find where they're supposed to go, to unscramble the words that the item goes in each one. Because I did not guess any of them. Because if you guess an item and it's wrong... It goes apparently back to where it came from. Because I didn't even try it, but that's what I've heard. I think it was the Angry Video Game Nerd who mentioned that. So I was like, I'm not using any items unless I'm sure it's the right one. And man, did it require so much running around the overworld. But I did it. It was definitely one of the craziest things I've done in an NES game was that. Turning Back to the Future 2 and 3 on at 3:30 p.m. and beating it at beating only the Back to the Future Part 2 part. At 7 a.m. And then after you beat the Back to the Future 2 part, it thankfully gives you a password to to go right to the Back to the Future 3 part, which I did the next day because there was no way I was doing it after all that I had just done. Oh, wait, I went to the wrong floor. But, so I love Back to the Future Part 2 because it is just like this massive open world that it lets you explore and do your own thing. Oh my goodness. Well, at the same time, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And in Back to the Future Part 3, it's only 10 items you have to do, and pretty much all of the items that you get go in a location that's in the exact same room, so it's way simpler. Way, way simpler. But yes. Great memories with Back to the Future Part 2 and 3. Crazy, but great. Back to the Future Part 3 is the Real Impossible mission? I thought it was okay. By 2035, every passenger vehicle sold... Yeah, Christian. And there's already news stories about how we just had like this massive cold thing going on, this massive snowstorm and all that. And like people's vehicles won't charge, they won't start. So, you know, electric vehicles are great on paper. It's like, you know, who doesn't like the concept? But there's a lot of ironing out that still needs to be done. So, you know, them already saying things like, we're going to force all vehicles to be electric by this year. It's like, you know, refine the technology first and then start doing things like that. I mean, personally, I'd prefer if they didn't do anything like that. More choice is always better. But, you know, at this point, it's pretty bold to be saying stuff like that when the technology is not perfected. And then there's like the batteries, like, you know, they die so fast. And then just in a country like Canada, it's going to be even worse. Let me see. Speedrun? Damon, welcome to the stream. Sorry. I'm so into this incredible game that sometimes I miss when people join the stream. But thanks for joining. Okay, let me see. So you want to do a thing like that. I need to open this one. Come on, come on. Okay, run back around again. Do this. Wow, speedrunning Back to the Future Part 2. I don't even want to think about that. That's crazy. But good luck if you ever attempt to do it. Like, again, I didn't use a guide or anything like that, so knowing what to do, when and where, would definitely help. So if you like used a guide to kind of plan your speedrun route. No. Okay. Try that again. No. First I need to do the thing. Tom Cruise fit that entire garage door in his pocket. You're not kidding. So again, the story for this game. 8 towers, you go through them, find codes and you know, unlockers that you need to get to other towers, and eventually once you've gone through all 8 towers, you can beat the game. Okay, so this time... Oh shoot, I need a bomb. No! Okay. There's just no time to get by that guy. Whatever, let's do this thing. So I'm gonna use that. And I need a bomb. Like that. So I'm gonna drop that here. He's doing like a bit of a jig there. Should have tried to blow up the enemy too, I guess. Oh no. Oh! Okay, yeah, I got the music. So I can do this. Do this. Oh, okay. One more try. I don't need to lose more time than necessary. So play saved game. Oh my goodness, this game. This game. I was not expecting it to be this ridiculous. Like, it's not that hard, but I'm making it harder on myself because of how meticulous I'm being. But you just gotta, because as you know, not knowing what to expect, you can't be reckless. You have to be careful. Like, how many items are in his pocket now? Way too many. But yeah, so I have very fond memories of Back to the Future 2 because of that. Even if it's a flawed game. No, I need the... Oh, I never got this garage door, too. I think I almost forgot it last time. So if I needed that blue one, I really would have been toast. You think it'd be all about the route, right? Yeah, so much so often it's like, you know, just knowing the route is the key to speedrunning. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna save, so we never have to worry about that door again. Fortunately, it probably wasted a minute or so, but it is what it is. It pushes you in like, oh, this game is evil. But thank you everyone who is staying up super late to watch this not so great game. You know, people often say like, you know, Angry Video Game Nerd, one of the reasons he says, you know, he doesn't do as much AVGN content anymore and such is because, you know, NES games were typically the best for that sort of thing, and you know, he's kind of ran out of NES games to do, but that's not true. Like, he never played Impossible Mission 2 on his channel, I don't think. This is totally a game he could take on. And if he needs any other suggestions, just give me a call. But okay. Oh no. So, I'm no farther ahead because of what I just did with the elevator, unfortunately. Okay, so whatever. Whatever. Let's just get this room done. If I go over here... I didn't mean to jump. Please blow up. No. Did I need that car? That's the million-dollar question right now. I think I had enough of the elevator resetting item that if I don't die, I don't actually mind using another one. Yeah, I had 9 of those, so I think I'll use another one. Go up here. Car wasn't good for anything anyway. How do I get back down? So I didn't need the car anyway. Okay, we'll try that one more time. Oh, Astafu, you gotta run. It's 3 a.m. here, but keep up the great work and you'll definitely watch the back run. Fingers crossed there's a good run for you to watch after all is said and done. Oh, we've been playing for 3 hours and we're only on the 3rd tower out of 8. I never imagined this was going to happen, but Astafu, thank you so much for joining the stream and for your super chats. It really means a lot. And I hope you have an absolutely wonderful evening and a great New Year's Eve and a happy 2023. So have a great night. 3 a.m. means radioactive Pop-Tart time. There we go. No, hopefully you all aren't, you know, too tired for all your New Year's Eve parties tomorrow. This is like the training for it, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right. I messed up that door, or that elevator. Because really, this is great. If you go to bed at like 6 a.m., you'll wake up at like 2 in the afternoon, and then you'll be rested and ready to go for late night partying. Now there's a theory. So you don't need the car. Okay, is that good? Okay. Now, can I get out of here without dying? You know what? I'm just gonna... To save 5 minutes, I'll trade a... No, wait. That doesn't even help. Shoot! Ugh. Okay, whatever. I'm done. I'm so done. Okay, so... Before I save, I always like to check to make sure that the music was right. So we're at 75 now. Let's listen to that complete soundtrack. Okay, so we have 3 different tracks now out of the 6 that we need. Just remember, there are 2 repeats. Oh, I screwed up. So I gotta go back a little bit. Gotta stop it right on 75. Okay. And let's save. So save current game. Yes. So here's the thing, is that technically, I don't even think I have to go through the last 4 rooms of this tower. Getting the music is the #1 thing you need to concern yourself with in order to get to the end of the game. It's just that there are the combination numbers in the other rooms that you may need to unlock the other towers. But I don't know. I'm almost tempted to just be like, maybe we don't need to touch those right now. Let's see. I believe I did pause at 75. Let me make sure. We did. Thank you very much for the reminder there. Because yeah, if you accidentally overwrite part of the song that you need, you can't go back and get it again. So your game is over. You wasted your whole night. Okay, so just for fun, let's see if we can go to another tower. And maybe we'll only come back to Tower 3 if we really need to. Maybe that's been the, my mistake all along, is thinking that I need to actually beat all of the every room in the tower. But okay, save current game. It's over here. So let's see if we can figure out this code. How do you do that? B over here. So the way this works is that if it says found at the bottom, it means that one of your numbers is right. So basically what you do is just, if one of them is right. Oh, okay. So the numbers are actually different for each tower. So right now I don't have hardly any numbers. So I have to go back and try and find more. Gotcha. So there goes my theory of not having to beat all of the rooms in the tower. I didn't realize that the numbers reset for every new tower that you visited. I thought, okay, I've already found all these numbers. We're good to go. But that theory proven to be incorrect. So Christian, in terms of passwords... sorry, 1 second here. I need a drink. Thank you. So in terms of passwords, I will admit that one of the only modern conveniences I use is taking a photo of passwords instead of writing it down. Because taking a photo means there's no question of how it looked. That 9 wasn't a P or whatever, or a Q, or... that period wasn't a comma, or that 0 wasn't an O. You can always reference exactly how the character looked when you're re-entering it. Like Goonies 2, man, I love Goonies 2, but its passwords has a left-facing quotation mark and a right-facing quotation mark. Like, are you kidding me? How many kids wrote that down back in the day, not realizing there was both of them, and then their password didn't work? Oh. So, I like to do things by the book the way it was back in the day, but passwords are one place where I'll take a little bit of an exception and take that photo. Especially because, if you're getting lots of passwords, recording them often as you should, it's a lot to write down. So photos are definitely, something that I can get behind there. But okay, this room comparatively looks pretty darn decent. I say as it will probably end up being really difficult, but... Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to do the bomb. No, wrong. We're going to do the enemy stoppage. We're going to load. And then we'll get up there when all the enemies should be a non-issue. Yeah, so man, I was so excited when I came up with that theory of not having to beat every room anymore. But I guess you can never get that lucky. Okay, all the enemies should still be stopped because of that trick. I'm going to equip the bomb, because it looks like we're going to have to blast our way through a floor to get those items in the middle there. Okay, this is just like a really tough jump for no reason. I might have to do this multiple times, yeah. I don't want to lose that. Okay, so... Or I should have, I should have stopped the enemies again before I loaded. It's always something you gotta do. But okay, this one... What I could do is actually no. Actually, yes. Actually, no. So I wasted too much time now anyway. To everyone who's watching Impossible Mission 2 on the night before New Year's Eve at almost, like it's not technically almost 4 in the morning, after 3 a.m. in the morning, thank you. I really appreciate it. If you are someone who does not normally check out my channel, I would love to hear if like you were actually recommended this stream for some reason. Because what a random thing for YouTube to recommend, but I appreciate it. If, you know, you just saw it in your recommendeds and you came by for a watch, thank you. I hope it is, you know, something fun to, you know, that you're enjoying this night. And if you're watching it to help you fall asleep, hey, I'm all up for that too. And of course, I play lots of other retro games as well, particularly better ones. So if that's something that interests you, please don't be afraid to like and subscribe. And I'm about to get blown up. Okay, so with that considered, I'm now going to save and do this again. To be fair, I did used to do the random game of the day series, and I definitely look at the streams I do now almost as an evolution of that. Where, you know, it's not technically, I guess, just a random game pulled off the shelf. There is a method to my madness usually, like the Sonic Frontier stream I did was pretty random. But yeah, it's just like, you know, just playing a game and sharing it with everyone, good or bad. I definitely see the random game of the day vibes there. Did I pick up the bomb? Yes. Is it going to blow them up? Is it ever going to blow up? Oh, okay. I will take that death if I can get into that hole without dying. Nope, okay. Try this again. Although first I should freeze everything. Christian, hope you have a wonderful Christmas Eve. Thank you so much for sticking around the stream. It's been wonderful chatting with you in the chat. I hope you have a great night and see you next time. Fingers crossed this doesn't go too late, but who knows, right? I keep placing the bomb between them because it's like I really want them to blow it up. Whoa, are them to blow up with it? And they did too. Wow. I am shocked that that worked. Okay. So now what do I want to do? I just realized that there's a bunch of mines in that room below, which don't look so fun. Yeah, these guys don't hurt you. They're just like the Roomba going around vacuuming up whatever junk's laying about. I don't know how you avoid that. So we'll save. Save current game. Again, remember, jumping in this game is incredibly unprecise. You press the A button, and this guy jumps. Like, I'm not pressing any directions, nothing. You press the A button, and that's the jump he does. So, yeah, going accurately where you want to is not a thing that Impossible Mission 2 believes in. Okay, so that is all the items, and they were not even worth it. So what I'm actually going to do then... Oh, are none of these other ones bombs? I was afraid for a second. Because if you fall in there and there's no other way to die, you could be stuck. Okay, so what we're also going to do then is enter floor 3 from the right. And that brings us to this side with some other items we can check out. Oh, Merry Christmas! Did I say Merry Christmas? It is very late, so I will believe that I said just about anything at this point. And how do you get out of here now? Like, this is like, you have to do like a random somersault through that extremely tight spot. Okay, so save current game. So one thing we can go check is if the numbers that we've now found are good enough to open up the door. Now, actually, now that I think about it, we might not even actually have to go to the door. If we just press B, go here, Okay, so do I have... Okay, I have... The blue 4 is correct. And what was this one? 1? Wow! So does that mean I don't have to play any more of floor 3? That might be the case. Whoa! I'm afraid it's gonna, like, break the game, though. I'm kind of afraid. There's, you know, all those numbers in this... I don't know. Okay. Okay. Leaving floor 3, or tower 3, and heading on to floor 4. There we go. Save current game. Should have been doing that earlier. I probably could have saved so much time, but I didn't think about it. Extreme Wreck. Okay, see you again soon. Don't worry. We still got like half the game to go. At 3:17 a.m. What did I get myself into? Okay. So let's see what floor 4 has to offer. What's that symbol down there? A bed or something? What is this? Alright. Do you have to do like an awkward jump here, kinda? Or maybe like a jump to that platform and the jump... Oh, that just takes me to a computer. What am I even doing in this room? There's not really any enemies in here. It's kind of interesting. Like, what I'm... Like, yeah, he pushes the elevator up and down. So, like, if I do this now... Of course it has to have the world's longest search bar. That's a number that we need. Move up. Oh! I got mushed. But okay. I kinda get it. So... Do that. Do that. I was gonna move the the upper elevator back to the left so that I don't get mushed. But actually, let this guy move this elevator up. I'll take it down, and that lets me get these items down here. Okay, making progress. Plus 10 minutes. Oh, that's such a beautiful sight. So far, it looks like we're doing well for time, but you know the game can throw anything at you later on, so you just never know. That, and a light bulb. Okay, so I get the feeling we're just gonna have to take a death anyway. So the sooner we get crushed by something, the better. Whoa, actually I was wrong. Here I was ready to just, you know, take this death. And I ended up doing something like that. Although now I'm stuck. Uh-oh, am I stuck like permanently? Oh, it goes... I was really frightened for a second there. But the elevator ended up going just like slightly higher than it looked like it was going to go. Because that's what happens when you press just crush me and get me out of this room, please, before I get stuck. When you move an elevator, it moves a set distance. It doesn't just like, you know, once you let go of the direction, it stops moving. No, it goes to a set position. So in that case... You know, it seemed like when you pressed up once, it went to a certain height, but then you could press up again and it went even higher. Alright, what's this room all about? So there's these dots on the wall that also count as things you can search, and it's not obvious at all. But there you go, that's a number we might have needed that we otherwise wouldn't have had. And there's a safe in this room. How do you even get to that safe? So if you bomb the floor at the top, you can get in there and then drop down, I guess. Weird. Okay, let's save current game. Yeah, so this room actually has an upper entrance and a lower entrance on both sides, which is kind of neat. Let's take the bomb. I don't want to take that death, so we're going to load. And this is an unlicensed game too, so you have to assume that the components it's made with are probably not the highest quality. The cartridge could start smoking at any moment. Oh, okay. But it seems like if I place the bomb there, it might actually blow that guy up, so noted for this try. We're already 2 rooms into floor 4, which is nice, though. Into tower 4. And we only did 3 of them in tower 3, so, you know, maybe this can be a quick one, too. Okay, so, just like that. Now, yeah, blow that guy up and open a hole in the floor, and I will be really appreciative. Thank you. So, search this. I'm going to take a bomb, because it looks like that's what I'm going to want. For the safe, right? I might also want one of these things that stops all enemies from moving, so I'm going to do that. Another bomb. I should have done these 2 things first. It's okay, we can always load. Can I get through this hole? Maybe not. But no? I can't just be stuck. Unless you can blast one of these floors. Actually, it'd be really bad if I was stuck. Like, how would you get out of this? At all. Uh-oh. I did take the bomb, right? Okay. And I'm pressing down A and he's not placing the bomb. Please don't tell me we have entered a unbeatable area. The game room. You like my positivity about this being a quick one right before I managed to get stuck in this area here. What else can we do? Why does down A not place anything? Oh, this is concerning. Like, obviously this is a place you're supposed to go. There's a computer here, and there were other things to search. But what else do you do? Can I reach if I stand on this platform? Not really. If only there was a self-destruct button, that would be really helpful. Like, this is definitely the kind of game that should have a button like that. Usually I'm like, oh, it's poor level design if a game has a self-destruct button. I don't care. This game just really should have one. What if you press... I hope there's not like a soft reset. Pressing all the buttons at once. Look at him do the jig. Yeah, this is concerning for sure. Oh! Okay, well that just happened. I want to know if any of the items in that room were important. So I'm going to go back and actually view the stream, because if I don't have to ever go into that little area again, I never want to go into that little area again. In case the next time I'm not so lucky. Okay, let's see. Go back a little farther. I really fumbled around in that room for a while. Okay, so useless item. There I am making the silly decision to freeze all enemies for some reason, even though there were no enemies. Now the stream is loading. Beautiful. But I don't think it was important. I really don't. So let's just load our game. Load the saved game. And let's see What combinations do we have yet anyway? And we don't have the blue one. Okay. So if I never have to go into that area, I won't. But if it turns out we have to, then, you know, it is what it is. From the looks of it, though, we might actually want to enter this room from the other side. It's like, if we... if I go in from the top right, I drop a bomb, then you can get into that section, I guess? This is such a weird room. It is so weird how it's laid out. And I really don't understand what it wants, but... like, if I do this, if I select bomb, and then I go all of the way around to the other side, can I blow a hole in that floor? I'm still going to keep trying to see my stream here. I think that was a useless item. Okay, I don't think there was any items that I needed in that alcove I got stuck in, which was very scary. I don't ever want to think about that again. But okay, so if we go here, can I just drop a bomb, like, right here? Yes. Okay, and that puts a hole in the floor there, where if I save, hopefully it stays. I'm kind of weary, though, about just saving anything. Like, I can fall through that hole now and get to the safe, which is what we want to do. So I'm going to save. Save current game. Is there another computer nearby I can get another bomb from? Is we need to blast the safe open. Well, here's a room. I guess we'll run around and get another one. Yeah, getting open the safe, because you have to open all the safes to get the musical combinations. But then once that's done, I'm not going to touch that room anymore unless we really have to. And that was something I definitely should have been doing earlier as we were playing, is if it didn't look like I needed to be in a room, I should have skipped it, but that's just all part of not understanding exactly how the game works, I guess. Which is going to happen, you know, the first time you play a game. Okay, so the hole did stay in the ceiling there, which is good. And yeah, I've been playing this a little bit since last night, but not enough to know all the ins and outs. So it's been a lot of fun learning them all with you, and thank you again to everyone who's sticking around still watching this. Oh, at 3:30 a.m. We're almost halfway there. Again, there's only 6 musical combinations. So if it happens that the first 6 we find are all different, then we can actually beat the game. What? Okay, I got the music. Can you get out of here without getting killed even? Okay, I don't... That unfortunately wasted a lot of time. But did we get the music that we needed? Maybe we don't need the music at all, and then we actually don't have to even do that. So let's listen to all the music that we have. And if any of them are repeats, that means we don't actually have to go through that whole ordeal. I don't think we have this one. I'm pretty sure that was a different song. Shoot. So that means that, you know, we have to have had to go through that room. I'm usually better at remembering tunes, but it is late. It's not that one. Nope. Okay, so they're all different. Whew. Like, I love the creativity in this game. I think this is such a cool thing. Oh, I stopped it at 99. So we gotta try to hit it right at 100. Okay. With all that considered then, let's just save. Okay, the game room. So, yeah, we've been streaming for about 3.5 hours now, so let me refresh all of you into how exactly this game works. So, you are a secret agent guy infiltrating a facility, going after your arch nemesis guy who's trying to blow up the world. It's a direct sequel to Impossible Mission 1, which was not on the NES. It was a computer game, so unfortunately I haven't played it, but I hear it's similar enough. Inside this facility, there are 8 different towers, indicated by the numbers along the bottom left corner of the screen there. 1 through 8, we're currently in tower number 4. In each tower is a safe, and inside that safe is a musical password that, as you saw, we just listened to them. And you need 6 musical passwords to open up the elevator that takes you to the final area. Again, there's 8 towers, so 2 of the musical passwords are actually repeats. So that means that there are technically 2 towers you don't have to find the musical password in, but you don't know which ones they are until you do until you explore it. So again, the main objective, sorry, one moment here, is to get those 6 musical passwords so you can access the end of the game. Along the way though, you also have to open up the doors which separate each tower, and in order to do that, you have to investigate the different items in the rooms to find numbers, which you then use to create combinations which open up the doors that separate the towers. So that's why, even though we found the musical password for Tower 4 now, we still need, if I unpause here, to find the numbers necessary to unlock the door to the next tower. And right now, those are the only numbers we have, so we need to find some other ones because none of those are correct. And that's Impossible Mission 3, or 4, or 2, whatever it is we're playing. Hopefully that helps a little bit. You also get 8 hours to beat the game, indicated by that clock above the map there. And it decreases according to real-world time. So as you'll see, 53, 52, 51. However, dying reduces your time by 5 minutes. So while it seems like a lot of time, if you take a lot of deaths, then your time will decrease very quickly. The saving grace is that if you press select, it brings up this menu which allows you to save your state and load your state, including the time. So we have been using that to our advantage for sure. Okay. I'm happy I was able to explain that for you all, and hope you all understand now, because it's complicated. I had to read the instruction manual like 4 times before I understood what was going on. And yes, so in each of the rooms, like, we just got the number 2 there, which might be one of the numbers that we need for the combination. Blue number 9. And then yeah, so you just hold up on those objects until something appears. So like now if we press start, we press B to open up the computer, go to this, one of those numbers might have been the right one. But no, so the 2 wasn't anything good. And the 9, so the 9 is correct. So we have the first number we need to open up the door to the next room. So we're now looking for a different number, yellow, and a different green number that will be the correct number to open up the next room. It's like, this is probably one of the most complicated NES games I've played, and yet I love it. Like, it's so over the top that it's crazy. Okay, so right now, and there's a glitch I found where this item right here freezes all of enemies for like 20 seconds and they can't hurt you. I have found that if you use this item and then you load your state, it will still have that item activated when you load. So now we can try our best to get back to the next room before they start moving again. And we have saved that item, because we've pretty much saved the use, because we saved, used the item, but then loaded, so we get the item back. And yeah, we've been using anything and everything we can figure out to help us in this game, because it's definitely one of those kinds of games where it's like, you need all the help you can get. What is that room? That's not the room I meant to go to. I went one room too far, and I screwed up my whole strategy. Whoops. But yeah, that's how this game works. In that, it doesn't really work. Okay, so that was a blue number 8, which is great. Was the blue number 8 the one that we needed for the next room? No, because we already know we have the blue number 9, which is already the correct number. So we don't need any more blue numbers. Actually, one thing I might be able to do... if I... Actually, maybe I don't want to save that. Oh, they're still not moving, which is actually pretty impressive. Blue number 3. Again, we don't need any more blue numbers. Of course, that's what the game is throwing at us. Yeah, that's how you get out of there. Okay, so save that. Even though I don't think we actually did anything that mattered. We saved it anyway. And now we're going to go through that whole ordeal again where we load and then run back to that room from the other side. It's funny how a game with music passwords has a sound off option in the menu. That's very true. I don't know if that would turn off the sound passwords or not. It definitely turns off like the running sound and the death sound, the ah. But yeah, that's really flawed then if you can't hear the music passwords. I love it though. Like I love it, but it's so over the top. A green 8, that could be good. Platform. And platform we don't need. Okay, and I died, but... Okay, I'm going to take that because I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. So save current game. Is the green number good? Nope. Green number 9 does not help us. And on to the next room we go. So in that case, it actually didn't really make much sense to save. Because everything that we just did was kind of a waste of time. So if you really wanted to save time, I would have just, done all of that, realized it was a waste of time, and then loaded state because it was all worthless. But we have 5 hours and 45 minutes left. We have to be doing well. Add in a few more items that will give us a bit more time. So in this case, we should do the trick again, where everything's frozen. So that, we can actually access that. Because your guy has no weapon. This guy is, for being a secret agent, he's kind of useless. Like, the only thing he's good at is hacking. I guess he can do a forward somersault, which is kind of cool. But otherwise, he's just a hacker, that's it. He doesn't have any cool weapons. Nothing to help you beat the bad guys. So, if enemies are in your way, you're just like, there's nothing you can really do about it except dodge. And that's a lot easier said than done with how bad the physics can be. But yeah, I'm happy it's fun to watch. Let me see here. Damon! It seems like a smartly planned puzzle game, but it doesn't seem very fun. Yeah, it's not the NES's best. But I appreciate the concept, I really do. Are all of these items useless? Yes, they were. All of these items just useless, useless, useless. Not one number. Is all we're looking for right now is numbers. Not one number in any of these. Okay, so with that said, since all of that was now known to be useless, what we can do is we can just load our state, forget that we did any of that, but go back here and activate, not this room, the enemy stun again, and then proceed. So enemy stun, Load state. All the way up. Well, not all the way. And then we just have to cross our fingers that there is one number that we need in this room. Of course, that one room that I kind of didn't want to deal with anymore because it looked like we almost got permanently stuck. And that's the thing about this being an unlicensed game. Heck, even licensed games can have soft locks at sometimes. Okay, green 4 is very nice. And is there any reason to go across all these jumps? I don't see it, if there is. So I think that's it. So is green 4 the number that we need to unlock the next gate? No, it's not still. Ah. Awful, awful. So I can just load state. Not get anything in that room because it's all useless. And move on to the next one. And yeah, if you're smart, that's what you'll do. You'll find the numbers that you need, and then you'll load state. Okay, green 2, like for example. Is green 2 the number that I need for the next door? It's still not the number that we need, because if it was, the letters found would appear like that. Like, that's how you know that number 9 is the correct number. Blue 9, because found shows up when it's there, but nope. Like, wow. Oh my goodness. So what I want to do is I just kind of, like, again, there's no reason to worry about, like, I'm just going to load state anyway. So let's just find where the numbers are that we need. That's all I want to do right now. And let's go over here. Extreme Wreck, welcome back. We're making progress. We're almost done the 4th tower. We have 4 different musical songs. So, if we find the next 2 in level 5 and 6, we don't even have to do 7 and 8. So there's the slightest chance that we could be more than halfway through the game right now. I wouldn't get my hopes up too much, but there is the chance. Oh, I wanted the next one. Like, in this room, I never checked that bed. That's the only thing in this room I didn't check. And that could be one of the numbers that we need. You liked how the Atari 7800 port said it's impossible in time? That was a good part. So yeah, you can also sometimes like ride elevators right up into the next room, so there's that. Okay, useless. 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 So again, like all useless items, all of them, every last one. So let's freeze all the enemies again, and let's try these items down here. Like maybe this guy hides his top secret code inside of a chair. Yellow 4. And I think we already got this one, and we know it's not anything. Oh, yeah, we don't need blue anymore. Okay, so is yellow 4 a number that we need? It's not! It's still not! Oh my goodness. Okay, so that whole room is also useless. So let's just load state. And get back all that time we just burned. And move on to the top room of the tower. And cross our fingers that both of the numbers we need are up there. Actually, I never got that bathtub and stuff down there, did I? Now that I think about it. I don't believe I did. But look at all these washing machines. This guy really likes doing the laundry. Yellow 9. Please just leave me alone. Okay, useless. Green 5. Ugh. What if those are just like the 2 numbers we need? I will take a death if those are just the 2 numbers that we need. Yellow 9. No. Green 5. No! What the heck, game? Where are you hiding all of these items that I need? Guess we'll go. Considering I haven't seen any like associates that work with the villain, this one guy has like a lot of bathtubs and a lot of laundry machines. Yellow 2. Don't need blue. Yellow 2 and green 2. There's our first falling death in a while. Okay. Yellow 2. Or green 2. Let's just start with green. Nope. No. I don't get it. I don't get it. Ooh, and the elevator's stuck up there now. Interesting. Thankfully, we can load. Okay. YouTube was saying that there was a problem with the stream, but it looks okay. I did not come this far for the stream to die. Okay, so nothing down there mattered. What about up here? Oh, it's not going to move back because... Okay, got it. Seriously? Okay, but I can do this. Yellow 3. We have to be getting close. And so yellow, remember, yellow 3 was the top one. Yellow 3, green 5. Useless. Green 1. And there's a lot of items up here, so hopefully this is it. Yellow 3, green 5. Okay, are those the colors that we need? Green 1. Okay, so that's all the numbers then. That is all of the numbers. We just have to... I'm not going to keep this run. Too many silly deaths, too many wasted items. We'll do that one last time to go get them all. And then we'll be done with Tower 4. I think. Because I have all... I have the up to 100. Okay, good. Alright, so yeah, they were all just packed into the top floor up there. What was it, the green 1 and a yellow 3 or something like that? So hopefully everyone can stay frozen. And we'll run up here to get this one, I think. Which was a really dumb move, because I should have gone to get... What was it, like this one first? Okay, so was that everything? I don't think I ended up finding one of the ones I needed. Because I know the yellow 1 was it. No, it wasn't the yellow 1. What? I'm sure... No, okay, it was the green 1. And I'm missing the yellow number that I still need, so okay. One more time. Actually, no, I should have done the thing first. Damon, you have a health bar / live. So, see that clock above the map down there? 5 hours, 45 minutes, 45 seconds. When that hits 0, you're done. It seems like a lot of time, but every time you die, you lose 5 minutes, not seconds, minutes off of that clock. So that's why it seems like a lot, but if you start dying, that will drain really fast. So that's the green 5. And where was the yellow 1? Was it this one? Yes. Okay, so I think that's everything. So that's why I do a lot of loading if I die too much, because I don't want that clock to drain too quickly. But otherwise, everything kills you in one hit. I don't have the yellow number? I was sure. Why are none of these working now? Something really weird is going on. It's like every time I load, it changes which ones are right and which ones aren't? Like, what? Like, there's no way I'm remembering that wrong. You don't have all the numbers. But you don't need all of the numbers. You just need the ones that are the combination. Green 1. Yellow 1. So what I'm understanding is that every time you pick up a number, it's random whether it's going to be the right number or not. And that is in itself is really random. So that 1 is now correct. But now none of those are correct. Huh. What should I do? What should I do? Okay. We're gonna do this again. But should we? This is absurd. This is just so absurd how it's working. So you might as well get them all, right? But like, that's like, why would you program the game like that? Why? Why? Who thought that was a good idea? A Tuxedo Earth right here. Because you all saw that at one point I had all of the numbers. And then the next time I picked up the numbers, none of them were correct. Like, wow. I'm trying to squeeze through this miniature hole. There we go. Fingers crossed what I need's in one of these things. Like yellow 2. That could be it. Green 2. Is that it? Nope. Oh, it could be the yellow 2. No. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to load until that yellow 2 is the right number. Let's see if that actually works. It will blow my mind, but it won't surprise me at this point. The games room. No Nintendo seal of quality, you see. That is so, like... But honestly, it's not like every game that gets the Nintendo seal of quality is gold either. They've got their issues. Okay, so does the yellow 2 work this time? I guess I didn't technically have to die. I probably could have made that jump, but oh well. Okay, yellow 2. Give it up for yellow 2. Nope. Didn't work. One other thing I'm going to try. I guess not. Now the elevator is stuck up there. That's really bad. So we're going to make everything stop moving again one more time. Steel assures quality. I wish it did. I really do. Oh boy. 4 more towers to go after this one. Could you imagine if the stream actually ended up being 8 hours long? I don't even want to think about it. Okay, so play saved game. You bet the code changes after you. You never know. THQ would like to have a say in the matter. I have a lot of things I'd like to say right now, too. Like, was this also a yellow number? Yes. What if that's it? What if it's the 3 now all of a sudden? Were any of these yellow numbers? I don't think any of these were really good for anything. Like, okay, so there's a 9, a 3, and a 9. And remember, all of the item locations are randomized on every playthrough. So there's no walkthrough you know, even though I don't use walkthroughs, you could look up to get the solution to this. So it's every time you play, you got to do it from scratch. And of your own ability, and amazing. Just amazing. That's probably the thing you need to. Okay. Is one of those numbers the right one? Please tell me one of those numbers was the right one. There you go. The 3 was right after all that. So maybe I was wrong. I don't know. I don't know. But there you go. There you have it. Black and white. Clear as crystal. We're done. The 4th tower. Wow. I could swear at one point the combination was different and it changed somehow. But it is also almost 4 in the morning. It actually is 4 in the morning. So, I don't know. It's all been streamed, so the proof is there for anyone who wants to go back and find out. But there you go. On to Tower 5. Hooray! Over halfway. Okay, select. Save current game. Over 5.5 hours to go. Okay, so let's just scout out the floor a little first. Is there a door that's right next to a computer I can use to freeze everything? Yes. In fact, this looks identical to a room we just did, so they're actually reusing assets now. How dare you, game? Tower 5, computer's got insomnia. There you go. Okay, that was all kind of useless. So I'm gonna do this. And then this. Green 2. Blue 3. Remember, we're starting from scratch again with all the numbers. It all resets. None of the numbers that we found before mean anything anymore. Yellow 9. Are any of those good numbers? Because if they are, I will just take that death and not complain. Not one of those was a proper number that I needed. Not one. But maybe if I load, one of them will be. Wouldn't that be hilarious? It would prove my hypothesis. I get the Nobel Prize in crappy video games. Yes, please. I'll take that cash reward. Alright, so let's try this again. Green 2. Blue 3. Oh, okay. Just for fun, let's leave the room and see if either of those do anything. No. Okay, so maybe I was hallucinating. It's very possible. So... oh boy. Totally one of the prizes of all time, right? Let's try this one more time. This time we're going to skip those numbers. I have 22 landmines. What are they even good for? Okay, so let's skip those for now. And let's run up to this upper floor where we can hopefully get by. Oh shoot, I forgot I needed the jump. Whoops! Okay, so we'll reset that. I am so sorry to anyone who like joins the stream not expecting that. And then you get an earful of that. Okay, so like I was saying before I got knocked off, I want to land on this and then go up here. Get this item. Yellow 9. Blue 9. Can you imagine if it was another 9? 999 confirmed. Blue 7. Okay. And let's like that. Okay. So we got quite a few good things from that, which I'll save. Save current game. Were any of those good? No. After all that, it actually was a waste of time. But there were still some items in there I didn't get, so we'll do the trick one last time. So a problem I'm noticing with my early game strategy is definitely that I was getting all of the items, even if they were useless, which made no sense. I should have realized a lot sooner that I didn't need everything. But, I mean, it's a confusing game the first time you, like, take it really seriously. So, I guess, you know, I can't blame myself too much. Are any of these items good, or are we just going to load state and forget this ever happened? Platform, and... useless. Useless, useless, useless. Alright. So, again, these two items here, you cannot control how far the elevator moves. I don't think there's any way to get those. So, please tell me that the game did not, for some reason, accidentally put a good item in there. And I will appreciate it. What if it were all 6s? I could see this game being related to Satan. That is not as far-fetched as you may think. Look, he's even, like, possessed. Someone called the Exorcist. Okay, so using the enemy freeze trick, we're moving on to floor 3, where hopefully we'll find something that actually matters. Debatable. Useless. Useless. The longest search bar I've ever seen. Still useless. Useless. Looks like Rob. Green 4. Give it up for Green 4. Useless. Well, move the elevator down. I think he's stuck. Does Green 4 help us at all? Yes! Okay, so Green 4 is actually one of the numbers that we need. So I will save that. I didn't mean to do that. and actually I will check, is if none of these items at the top left do anything, then there's no reason to ever come back to this room again. Oh, there's mines up there. Beautiful. I didn't even see that. Nothing. And we already got the green 4, so green numbers no longer help us. I will just double check that, and then I will load, and we will never speak of that room again. Yeah, so green 4. Okay, so perfect. All right, we're done with room number 3. And I'm going to do the invincibility trick again. I wonder which room will have the safe in it. That's the question. Oh, there it is. What the heck am I looking at? What kind of room is this? It has an entrance from the top left and the top right. Okay, interesting. Let's just find out if these items are useful at all. Useless. And get mushed along the ceiling, because why not? It doesn't look like you should get mushed on the ceiling, but that's just how this game works. Useless. And everything's back to life again. Okay, so the strategy is... Now let me just make sure that we have the tape wound to the proper spot. We do. Because that is literally a thing you have to worry about in this game, is making sure that your tape is rewound or fast-forwarded to the proper location, or else you break the whole game. Longer search bar than the time it takes for Internet Explorer to load. That is a fact. Okay, invincibility time, go. And this is not helping my cause at all. Like this, when they programmed the game, why did they think putting little spaces like that you can barely fit through was a good idea? All right, quickly up to floor 4. You say useless, although you may have to control the platforms at some point. Correct! However, I have so many of them stockpiled right now that they don't feel super needed. Okay, you know what? We have so many of these. Okay. And if this is an audio file we don't need, we don't even have to waste our time going through that room. Okay, well, I'm kind of stuck, so just... Let's go check out the music we got. Up to 125 now. Ooh. Rewinding a music cassette inside a retro game. It's like retroception. I'm relying on all of you to help me figure out if any of these are the same, because my brain is just on fire. Thank you, Extreme. Is that the same one? I think it's different, right? No repeats, wow. Okay. Wow. Okay, I'll save that. Oh. Like, my goodness. This is so happy, go lucky music that it's really up in a game that's really living up to its name. Okay, so if the next song is different, I guess, you know, the end game is near. So that room was dark, so we're gonna have to light it up by finding a computer. I don't see any nearby. So let's actually play saved game. Go in here. Let's light up the rooms. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do that. What's the next tune gonna be? Let It Go? Did I do something wrong? Do you think I did something wrong? As if I did, I'm trying to figure out what. Remember, stop at 125. Yes, I think it is currently stopped at 125, but thank you. All right, any more numbers here? I can turn that off. Numbers. All those numbers and nothing. Wow. Yeah, we know the 4. All right, back in there we go. So all of those items were useless. Wow. I love this guy's jumping skills. I really do. Let's just see. What does this do? Takes me to here, which is not a hard spot to get to. Bomb. Now, how do you get down to that one? So I'm not sure that anything in this room actually mattered. So with that considered, let's get out of here. Wow, this is awkward. Okay. No, I can't fit through any of these spaces. What do I do? Like, the enemies can fit under them, but I can't. Okay, you can do that. So with that considered, let's load. No, extreme wreck. Don't worry. I am getting very nervous at this late stage of the game. It's not just you. Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's go in here. And what do we have? Like, I can't fit through these gaps. I mean, I guess I barely can. You can't fit through that. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Moment of just panic, because I thought I had just stuck myself for all eternity in there. Again, this game really needs a self-destruct button. It is just too finicky to not have one. Okay, and you know what? I'm not going through that that again. I got lucky once. I'm not pushing luck. Oh, so was the blue too, right? No, it still wasn't. Oh, I meant to jump, but I fell instead. Yellow 9. Nope, I should have just... It's hard to remember that. You don't actually have to press a button to jump in the direction. You just kind of press it and it happens. Oh. You can't just walk off the elevator. You have to jump off it. Green 4. Yellow 5. It's okay. Light bulb. Blue 9. Green 4. I wonder how many numbers I have now. Let's see, get to the edge of that. Do anything like that and screw it up. Perfect. Okay, so if I have all the numbers, I will take those deaths and accept them. I got the green one. I didn't get the yellow one. Why do I have 2 yellow 9s? That's really scary. What if it glitched and now I can like never get the right number? I thought I had the blue one I needed too. No? None of these numbers are correct? Wow. Ugh. What? I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Let's try this one more time. Let's do that. Oh, look at that! Floor 7 doesn't even have 6 rooms. That's nice to see. Or, yeah, no, actually that's floor 6, I guess. Yes, okay. Tower 6, you know what I mean. Yellow 2. Green 9. Do you imagine if those were the 2 numbers I needed? And they were like right beside each other like that? No, I already have the green one, right? Yeah. It's not even the yellow 2 either. Oh. I don't understand. I feel like I've checked every item. Yellow 9. Bomb. Like, what if the yellow 9 works now? There's no way. Wait, how many yellow 9s do I... Why do I keep finding yellow 9s? I feel like it's a glitch. Billy Goat Gruff, good evening. Sup? Oh my god, we are playing this ridiculous NES game. That wasn't even licensed by Nintendo, called Impossible Mission 2. And you know what? It still has a lot of time to live up to that name. So, don't worry. Oh, I could bomb to the floor and get that one down there. Okay. Maybe that's what it wants? But what if you get stuck? Like, I don't see a way to get out of there once I fall down. Like, that's really freaky. And I would love to not have to do that. Did any of these numbers do anything? Wow. Like, they just don't work. All the numbers we're finding don't work. XKiryu, thank you so much for the subscription. If you are watching the stream, the stream, somehow equivalent at this point, and that was what motivated you to subscribe. I really appreciate your kindness. Thank you, thank you. Oh boy, because I'm expecting to, like, tomorrow go look at the subscriber count. It's like down 5,000 subscribers because you scared them all away with Impossible Mission 2. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, what am I missing? Like, what if, like, do these items, like, do you think they could have something in them? But you press up when you're going by and it doesn't do anything. And you can't jump up there. What about that flashing thing on the wall? You don't think I can get that, do you? Nope, this doesn't, this can't be picked up. XQ, you truly do be loving the game. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate all of you who are losing sleep to watch the... Oh, I never went into this room from the other side. As I look at the map, it's like, oh, I did room 2, but no, you have to go in from the right. That's right, this is the repeat room from the last tower. I forgot all about it. Okay, let's try that. In short, perspective is everything, isn't it? Okay, so what I want to do is I need to take a bomb with... I just messed that up, didn't I? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're gonna do this again. Take that. Ugh, I just need a way to destroy myself now. Oh, I could have used the elevator thing to reset it. It is getting too late for this. Yeah, you don't think Back to the Future 2 and 3 was this complex. It is. Like, the way you have to unscramble things, and, you know, it definitely ranks up there. This is a game I would put on the same kind of craziness tier as Back to the Future 2 and 3. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. And then just in time for them to come back to life. You know what? Freeze all of you. No. No. Okay. I'll freeze them all in the actual room, that's fine. But I'm not going to deal with all that waste. Okay, so this room, okay. So use the item to freeze everyone. Take the bomb so I can blast through the floor. Perfect. Perfect, okay. That's okay. I don't mind taking a couple of deaths at this point. We have... Oh, is this guy dropping the mines? Oh, I never made that connection before. Light bulb. Bomb. Okay, did any of that matter? Zero's good. Zero's good. Complete! Yes! Yes! Save current game. Wow. Oh my goodness. Tower 4, 5. It's been a long night. Complete. There you go. Okay, so with that, we're moving on to chapter tower. Save current game. Number 6. 4 hours and 20 minutes in. It's time for what will hopefully be the final break, assuming this doesn't take another 5 hours. So I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Hello, welcome back to what is hopefully the final stretch. Billy Groat Gruff, take care. One more short tune to go, yes. Okay. 5 hours, 5 more. I can die 65 more times. There you go. At least this game. I mean, okay. I'm not gonna say that because why jinx anything, right? Okay, so why is there not a door? there. That's interesting, that there's no bottom floor. But okay. I'm shivering, I'm cold. I can't believe it's 4:30 in the morning and I'm still playing this game. This is not what I anticipated. We got one more short tune to go, and I think I have the recorder at the right spot. We can check that later. The safe isn't in this room anyway. Okay, where am I going? I'm dropping down. And there's a whole ton of stuff going on at the very bottom. How do I get to that bookcase? Like that. This guy's so acrobatic. He reminds me of the guy from Ocean's 11 who does all the acrobatics. This box better be good. It takes so long. No. Alright, come on back. Two. Like, you can't even get to that one because there's a guy on the platform. So I just literally have to stop all the enemies and come back, I guess. Okay. Did that do anything? Oh, we've already got a number. And it has to be the green one, I guess. Whoa, we already have 2 of the numbers, people. I think. Or maybe. No, it's just because the green 4 doesn't change, so... Okay, well, we got something. Ugh. Anthony Gleason! You are still around! Whoa! Hope you're having a great night. Why sleep when we got incredible games like Impossible Mission 2? I ask myself that every day. Is this anything or is it a waste of time? It's a bomb. If you bomb through the floor here, does anything happen? It's so strange that there is no lower room. So I'm just going to experiment with that since I'm just going to load anyway at this point. Okay. It did not do anything. So I guess we're done with that room. Actually, what I should probably do... Oh, I'm nervous. Everything. This is just like... Oh, this is insane. Okay. Use this. Play saved game. Now this is like, you know, you're getting so close you're starting to overthink it, right? This could be the last tower. Or there could be... You know, we could have to go like 2 more towers still. Ugh. Being on that thin line between like, you know, spending another... 3 hours with this game and another half an hour with this game is really scary. Alright, where do I want to go in this room? Let's go down. Yellow 4. Oh, there's the safe. Interesting. So we can just go bust open that safe. And if it's the right song, then... Oh, could it have gone down 1 more level and I didn't do that? That's my bad. Hey, does yellow 4 even do anything? I still can't change that. So we really don't know. Okay, how do you get to the safe? To get to the safe, this room also has an entrance from the right side. Oh, that's easy to get. Okay, let's do it. First, we're going to go to the computer and shut down the enemies. Well, thank you, Anthony. I really appreciate that. This is not necessarily my sleep schedule. I would definitely have been in bed by now. Ugh. Or at the very least, you know, like watching TV before going to bed. But okay. So here we go. This could be the last safe. We could be moments away from victory. Oh. We got it. Okay, so if we go out, we can listen to that now, right? Safe of Doom. Here we go. Will the sixth song be different? Isn't that different? Or is it? I think it was different. Different, huh? So, what does that mean? Can we beat the game? It stopped at 150 at 149 itself. We will do that. I'm gonna get to the top here. I don't really know what to say. I'm just kind of not saying anything because it's like, whoa. I really don't know what to think. You're just nervous? How do you think I feel? Wait a minute. Oh, is the door back up? Do I need to still complete this floor? Ugh. I figured I could just, you know, use the, So you can't go back to a previous tower after you've beaten one. Interesting. So we still have to complete floor 6. Tower 6. Beat the game? Impossible, says the gamer. I'm just going to check the bottom door, because that's the one we used originally, right? Okay, so we can't go into that elevator yet. So there's still work to be done. We still have to figure out the combination for this floor. But hey, there's only 5 rooms. At least they made it a little bit easier for us. So that explains then you can't go back and get numbers from other floors. Hey, we've seen this room before. Repeat, repeat. But wow, so 6 different songs in a row. I wonder what the chances of that are. So if we don't even have to touch towers 7 and 8, I'll take that. And it's the world's slowest elevator. Useless, useless, useless. It's all useless. Oh, again. Wow, none of that was any good for anything. Green one, blue one. Ugh. Okay. Did that help with anything? So which one's found then? The blue one. Okay. Whoa! Complete! Whoa. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, okay. Okay, here's the room. Here's, I guess, the final room. Oh. Oh my goodness. They purposely placed that. Okay, what else is going on here? It's like an elevator. An elevator. And then there's 3 computers. Apparently, one of the computers is the real one. And one of them's not. It doesn't tell you which one. Well, I got a few of those anyway. Oh, yeah, I gotta go to the right. Oh no, you gotta jump off. Ugh, I wasn't ready for that. And they start moving again. Wow, they don't give you much time. If I bomb a hole in the floor, I wonder if I can just skip right to the computers. Okay, well, there's that. Oh, and the hole disappeared. Huh. Okay, so I'll do that, and then I'll do that. Oh no, I forgot about jumping. I'm so nervous. You guys think you're nervous? Was that it? Was that the end? Because it said that if you pick the wrong one, you get shocked. I didn't get shocked. Is that just literally how the game ends? That's the bad end? Like, so, like, literally the game comes down to giving you a 1 in 3 chance? All right, it's time to look this up, everyone. It's time to look this up. It said the end, so I'm considering that the end. I think if there's a good ending, maybe like a decade from now we'll regroup, but I beat that game. I beat that game. Alright, the guide. Let's look it up. Guide and walkthrough. Again, don't normally use these, but after you've beaten the game, can't be a big problem. End game. Okay, this is another point to polish mission. So there are 3 control panels and we randomly pick one. If you get it right, you win. If you get it wrong, you lose 5 minutes and get to try again. This is another point which impossible mission makes sense because the correct control panel switches every time you die. You might find you just keep trying until you run out of time and die. Anyway, if you do finish it up, you are treated to a fairly lame ending sequence and your scorecard is shown once again with bonus points for finishing the game. I think I won. I think that was it. I think, because again, the instruction manual says if you pick the wrong monitor, you get shocked and die. I think I won. I think that was literally the ending. And if anyone wants to prove me wrong, I'm here to be proven wrong. But unless I'm proven wrong, I won. I think so. Read the guide on game FAQs. I think that's it. I think that's it. That was the cruddiest ending I've ever seen, but oh. Oh my goodness. I think that was it. I think that a cliffhanger. He wasn't hanging on to nothing. He's dead. I don't think there was any other endings. Again, this will be a stream, which will have comments open, so please feel free to prove me wrong in the comments. But I think that was it. I think that was it. No seal of quality. You know, that was the deal breaker. Nintendo was like in the meeting with Epix and like, okay, just program a proper ending and we'll give you the seal of quality. And Epix was like, never! I stand behind my crappy ending. He died, but perhaps it's a sequel hook. Does he come back to life? But I mean, it would make sense if it's impossible mission. You know, he died. He can't win. It's impossible. Thank you all who joined and suffered and cried along with me tonight. What a ridiculous game that was. What a ridiculous game. But we did it. We actually did it. We made it to the end of Impossible Mission 2 and found out just how impossible it really was. And I thank you all so much for joining. It really means a lot. And yeah, this is probably it for the year. Again, there will be a YouTube short, which has been all edited and is going to go up tomorrow morning. So that will be kind of the grand finale of the Game Displays 2022. But I hope you all have a very, very, very wonderful New Year's Eve. Party it up, have some fun. And I hope that 2023 is great for all of us. And I'll see you then. So the doomsday devices, I don't know. Is that what that was? The games room. Wow. Wow. 4 hours and 10 minutes to 2023. Well, Happy New Year to you. It's coming soon. And for the rest of us, we have to wait a little bit longer. But thanks again, everyone. I won't take up any more of your time. 4.5 hours is more than enough. I hope you all have a great night. To everyone who joined Extreme Rec, definitely, doing some good work in the chat. Thank you all, and have a great night.